You ready for me to send it to you?
What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Mechabuzz. I am your co-host, Andre, joined alongside my very good friend, Vibu.
Yo.
It's another 2 weeks now. Another 2 weeks of Mechabellum. I know you're doing a lot of other variety stuff. How's it been going, man?
It's been fun. I'm always optimistic about changes always coming through to the game and stuff like that, but I am always having fun with the game, though. I think it's easy for me. Mechabellum is an easy game to stream. It's an easy game that I've fallen in love with a long time ago. So I have been enjoying it. I've been having a good time doing my vibu builds and stuff.
Yeah, I can't wait to get into it with you. Of course, there's actually like a huge, I think, new edition update just came out earlier today. There's a new addition to the card pool, but I think it got crossed out. So it's not live.
Oh,
but are you aware of the update that happened?
I am now. I just clicked the button and I see something had assault for a second right there.
It's really spicy. We'll get into the building, not the building updates, the actual balance notes in a little bit. I know we had a little bit of time, dude. I came into town. I was hanging out with you. I didn't have enough time. You know how it is. It's always super crazy between
for sure
all my work stuff and then taking care of the girls and obviously the wife.
I know. I don't know how you do it, man. You're like Superman over there.
Sometimes, man. Sometimes I just crash out and burn. It's all over the place. But yeah. I really wanted to do a live with you. One of these days we're gonna have to do it. I just want to be face to face with you, Vibu, to do all this wonderful Mechabellum stuff together with you. For me though, it's not all been wonderful. I will say. Apart from like my camera for some reason not working, which is super triggering me. I have to use my backup camera. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I rage quit. I rage quit real hard yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? I literally got done with a game with Cast. Cast, one of the best players in the world, super knowledgeable, really just like of the most pleasant, easygoing people. You know, there's some
Yeah,
like
relatable.
in StarCraft 2 especially, there were some characters. So you have people like Select. I don't know if you remember Select.
I totally remember Select. I have lots of memories of Select.
American Korean. Oh, I could go days about stories.
Son.
American Korean. This guy had like catchphrases like
Yeah.
"Sup, son? You think? You think?
Yeah.
I think."
Yeah.
He was just like a walking meme. Funniest guy ever. Super like micro intensive. Always looking to squeeze every last drop of value out of everything.
Yeah.
And then you have, you know, like that was just he was a giant troll. And then you have people like
Yeah.
like Naniwa, who was just like an absolute dickhead, right? Like
Uh,
the absolute scum
know.
of the scum sociopaths that you could like I have so many NASL stories where it's just like, oh, I have to placate right now because this guy's an
the
asshole.
full on diva mode. Full
Yeah.
diva mode. I know. I trust me. I know. I totally know as well.
And I'm sure you know some of the like the behind. Maybe we need to just like write a biography, not a biography, whatever it is, the history of StarCraft to just out everybody who was who is an absolute troll, who is an absolute like despicable human being. Anyway,
Yeah.
Cast falls into one of those people where it's like, how are you a real person? You're way too nice, right? Like he's just super welcoming, always willing to talk, always willing to grind. He has a great attitude about everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing
That's
a game. I'm playing a game with him. Let me get some music on. Hold on. Playing a game with him, and oh, that's way too loud. Sorry.
I
And
can't hear it. Oh, there you go.
so I'm playing a game with him, and he's like 2,300 right now. I'm maybe 2,000. I'm barely playing these days.
Yeah.
And obviously he smokes me. I feel the difference. Like he showed me new plays that we can do that are like cheesy standard, right? So like you're still playing like standard ish, but then you're like cheesing a lot,
Yeah.
and finding ways to express like aggression and holes in people's like round 3, round 4 era.
Yeah.
It's just really, really cool. And I was like, oh, okay, well, he's clearly like me and him used to talk for hours, just texting back and forth, talking about like different strats, different things that we can do, sending replays to each other, etc. I remember going through all of that with him and thinking, man, if I want to get as good as him again, I have to put in the work. And then I said, am I willing to put in the work? And I was like, no, I'm not willing to put in the work because I have such a terrible time playing this game.
Yeah.
You know, like, and it's not like there's not strategical depth. It's not like there isn't a mastery that I could learn. It's that it's just not fun to me right now. That's the easiest way to put it.
I totally understand.
And so I just rage uninstalled. I literally like I didn't GG him. I just exited the game, clicked uninstall, sent him a picture, and I said, GG, thank you for my last game. I raged out. I was done.
Dude.
I was done.
Nobody wants to hear that.
I know. But like every StarCraft player, we have our rage moments, okay? It's what makes us great, okay?
Of course. Yeah.
So about an hour and a half ago, I reinstalled.
Welcome back, dude.
Thanks, bro. I quit Mechabellum, okay?
Yo, hell yeah. Welcome back. Back
Came
on the
back.
wagon.
We're ready to go. Guys, it's going to be a little bit different of a podcast today, too, because I asked Vibu, hey, can we play some games while talking about everything? I think that would be a little bit more fun. You know, because, you know, Talking Heads only gets so good for so long. But yeah, I'm back in. They wrote me back in. I swear, Bear like knew. He was like, oh, this guy's going to install. He saw the data. He's like, okay, I'm going to show you how big of a fraud you are. Publish update. I'm like, an update? What? What's going on with this update?
Dude, he brought you back.
He brought me back.
Super sweet text.
Bro, he knows what he's doing, okay? I had my doubts with some things, but for player retention, this guy, he's got me. And speaking of which, guys, if you didn't know already, there is an update. This is what I'm so sad about. You see this crossed out? Look at how beautiful. Look at how beautiful this would have been, Vibu. New unit variant Strike Hound. Increases hound attack by 270%, but increases attack interval by 2.6%. 2.6 seconds. Vibu.
Yo, my hounds are going to be taking Sabertooth out. They're going to take a Fortune out.
Yeah. Oh my god. I would really like to do some tests. Actually, I have Mechabellum open. I would love to see what 270% looks like. That's what I was thinking. But I
have a good idea.
Let's just start with that, Vibu. Like, is this a card you think you'll play? Is this something?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. A hound's damage by default. We're talking like 250 roughly, right?
Yeah.
So you're almost tripling that. So you're looking at around like 700 damage with that's like a level 1 hound. That's like right? Pre-modifier. Yeah. I feel like it's around 700.
All right.
And that's each hound. You have 5 of them, right? So you're looking at like 3,500 damage per volley from your little squad. And that's not even mech raged. Mech rage will make that even better.
Oh, that's juicy right there. Oh my god, mech rage with this, that would be so cool. I wish there was an item that reduced what's it called, speed, reload time. Ooh, sign me up.
I know, but honestly, that's what I want too. I really want like a mech rage, like just equipable. Something like that would be sick.
Oh, you're talking beauty to me. Okay, I think I overdid it. I forgot that advanced tactics was 30. I got a 10%. So this is going to be 280. How do I undo this? Reset all skills and cooldown, maybe? Nope. Clear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I just do something I can't undo?
I don't know.
Oh,
kind of a new
no.
when it comes to this menu you were looking at.
Right, we're gonna just do it at this. Sorry guys, I'm such a little fish at this. Come on, let's go to the bottom. So I'm gonna give this baby 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no! All right, we're restarting this. I'm too fish at this.
No worries.
Dude, I think what it does, and now of course you don't always get it. It would be really stinky if this only came up like round 2, and it's like, okay, I have to prepare for the beginning. But man, I'm thinking of all the times where it's like late game, and I just need that little oomph with my hounds, and I have 10 million of them, and I have mechanical rage on them, so I don't really need like the extra shots anymore. I need like damage, so I'm looking for sources of damage. And I can't find it. Wow. Well, Vibu. Oh, wait. It's in testing. Oh, baby. Okay. So let's get some houndy boys.
Oh.
Let's get some houndy boys. Do you want any text on it or no?
I feel like I'm gonna probably end up I have armor and sprinkler system on mine. I don't think I like incendiary bomb still, but I'm definitely gonna be dropping one of those.
I don't either. But should I get range for this test right now?
Oh, I don't know. You don't have to. I don't think you necessarily have to.
Let me just do it just in case, because I think most of the time we're not gonna see this for. Okay, let's start with this. Who you got, Vibu?
Give me the hounds, boys.
Let's find out. I want the hounds to win. 9-10. Dear God. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow. The attack time is slow. It looks like there's a pretty huge variability distribution on the fire rate. Did you see how like disjointed the shots were on the second iteration? Let me show you.
Yeah. So I feel like okay, good.
When the initial targeting happens, they all fire at the same time. But now watch as the second rounds hit. See how it like disjoints a lot more. Seems like the disjoint is pretty heavy, so it gives like a very
definitely
wide
is.
Distribution.
Yeah, you're gonna need to make like twice as many hounds. You're gonna have to make like 15 hounds just for one side of the board.
Sign me up, baby.
the hounds got each other covered from like crawlers and stuff. Maybe just get a Vulcan in there or something, you know,
All
and then
right.
you're good to go.
Let's see how well these babies do against like crawlers. Vulcan in here.
I feel like it's gonna be awful.
Let's see how these do. I also think they're going to be awful, but
It's definitely the attack interval increase is how many units do you remember how many units have an actual just straight like flat second increase to their attack interval, or is it usually like a percent increase a lot of times? Because I'm thinking like a sledgehammer, it gets like 30% slower or whatever, right? But like this is a 2.6 addition to the attack speed. That's humongous.
It is huge. It is definitely huge because they're initially 2.4.
Exactly. It's like more than doubles their attack speed.
Yeah, it is.
This is almost like a charge shot for the hound.
Wow.
Or not charge shot, sorry. It's
yeah.
I would say like a burst. It's like similar to more to like a burst, because like it just has a really long wait.
Yeah, because this interval is increased by 35%, which is interesting that they do this, right? Like some are by percentage, but they don't really mess around with. Like there's no way to adjust the interval itself.
Oh boy, I wonder how you're gonna feel if like you turn it on and you think you like it, but then chaff just kills you. You're like, oh, here we go.
Well, I think this is going to have to be done very similarly to charge shot arc light.
Yeah, that's what
once you hit that charge shot arc light button, it's either you have Mustangs that are kind of synergizing with the arc lights, or you're starting to build a new form of chaff clear.
Exactly.
It definitely, wow. I mean, they got crushed to just crawlers, man. But interesting. Nevertheless, we're going to go back to the notes. The other new variant that we saw. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. It's gonna be,
I feel like this kind of a damage is, I'm just gonna throw it out there. I've been using it a lot lately, and it's been making my games kind of fun with fangs, which is the specific thing I'm talking about, is scanning radar aura on a Farseer. And I feel like stuff like this could be insane because like if you get enough range modifiers and your hounds are one-shotting opposition before they even get shot back with something like this, where their first volley just wipes things out, I feel like that could actually be insane.
Okay, let's test one more thing. Let's take a look at when we put Mech Rage on. Like, how does it feel? How does it feel? I agree to you. I took off scanning radar a while ago just because I felt like the other techs were too good. But I haven't used burst fire in forever.
I barely play carry Farseer. I feel like burst is like, well, a lot of times when I make a Farseer, it's usually just to support whatever it's around, like a bunch of rhinos, give it some photon emission, anything with regen, you know, like making whatever it can tank to have photon emission. Or a lot of times it's just like utility where like, oh, I want some really long anti-air. And aerial mode on that unit is, I feel like, insane.
Yeah,
you can get over 200 range so easy on a Farseer.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm rethinking how I build my Farseers. I really like that. Really like that. But I don't know if you saw how fast the arc lights.
Oh, I saw it. I just had to know. It's really nice. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna test one thing. So something that I heard is that there is a huge bug out right now, and it's like game killing. To an extent, not game killing. That's a little bit much, but I heard that there's a bug with Smarklight and Smarksman.
What's happening? I haven't heard about this.
Okay, I heard that instead of getting a 75% increase, they're getting 7,500% increase in experience.
Oh, it's like one crawler kill levels them up.
That's right. That's exactly right. So do you mind if we test this right now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, we're gonna put this. We're gonna put
I had no idea. That's so funny.
And
I don't know how 7,500 is so. I mean, I definitely am a believer or a user of Smark Lights and Smarksman. So I use those cards often.
I love them. It's more for like almost like a troll to an extent. But when I see it, I'm just like, I'm ready. Baby, I'm ready.
Part of my main styles, man. I'm like, yo, I have so many builds. I actually feel like, I'm not even kidding, if I were to have like a Rolodex of builds,
yeah,
I've made so many, but so many are also hinged on the fact that like a card needs to drop first. So like I'll turn it on once things happen.
Yeah. Like mass produced
I
something.
love mass produced cards. I again, so mass produced Rhino is I think still one of my favorite cards in the game.
Dude, it's so
I
much
love that
value.
thing.
It's so much for 100. So much value.
I know it's nuts. It makes me happy.
All right, let's see if this actually does it. Come on, baby. Yep. One shot. So there's a massive bug in the game right now.
Okay.
Where Smarklight. This is the time, Vibu. If we're gonna go troll on 2v2 ladder, we're getting Smarklights and Smarkspin, okay?
I think the most beautiful way we could do it is,
Yeah.
however, with our boards, especially on compact, on the board where we're touching each other, we just have to continue the concave. Wherever yours ends, I'll continue it and flow it across the board on my side.
We just have level 9s across.
Yeah.
They're just quad teched out. All of a sudden, subsidized Arclight is a real card now.
Yeah, dude. I want it.
So yeah, I mean, this is like critically terrible. Because these Arclights are like look, level 2 against one crawler. Oh, thanks. One shot.
By the way, shout out to the skin design, whoever made the skin for the new Arclight skin for the season battle pass. Dude, that skin is so beautiful.
They got
I
some
love that
really
skin.
cool skins coming up.
I love Arclight skin just because of the skin.
I don't know what I have. Oh, I just have like the standard.
You'll put that shit. You put it on now. You're gonna love it.
Stuff.
It's like green.
Look at this though. This is level 3. Remember, it's harder to get. Oh, okay. Thank you, crawlers. Appreciate it. Anyway, that needs to be patched out.
Yeah, that agreed.
Immediately, obviously. But let's go back to.
Yeah, he's just one shot. He's already leveled up. That's ridiculous.
Should we be? Are we gonna be
for
those
the new
people?
Arclight skin for the season?
Sorry. Are we gonna be those people, Vibu, that just like, as soon as an update comes, we immediately just
get it nerfed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love being that guy. Yo, let's get hounds changed again.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I completely disrespected and wasn't watching chat, so I wanted to just say hello to everybody that is tuning in for another episode of Mechabuzz. What's up, guys? I also see Blue Who is a Run It Up fan. What's up, buddy?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Blue fan clearly doesn't know. He doesn't know I was like CEO of that company. Jason Summer was one of my best friends. We went into business together. So
yeah, that's super cool. We're a small world situation.
Small world. Nice to see you, Blue Who. I hope you haven't lost your role over in the poker world. Anyway, let's get back to the balance updates. I'm sorry, we just tangenting. We got the Raiden buff-ish, new variant, which is Raiden Assault Mode. Look, I'm not a huge fan of any of these giant assault modes in general. I haven't seen one of them be good. Even the one that I would think would be decent, which is Fortress Assault Mode, just for some reason to me, it just fails. I can never get it to work. But we now have a Fortress one, a Melter one, a Vulcan one, a Raiden one, obviously, and I think that's all the main ones, right? Like, obviously there's no assault boat, but there should be. I mean, that would be
we got
really
some
cool.
Fortified boats, and we got that.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think I can't remember all the ones you said, but I think there's only like a handful of them.
Yeah, but still, like, I think this is the range decrease on Raidens, like making them just be prioritized by anti-air.
Oh hell yeah! Let's make those things tanks.
Vibu, I don't know, man.
Yeah, you think Marksman anti-air is a good card or a good?
I think it's one of the best. The Marksman's best.
Raiden, they're just gonna put a regen device on that Raiden. It's gonna be like the hole's back to full HP. It's healed by the time the
Marksman shoots. All right, Vibu. You're gonna make me do this.
Reminds me of, or go ahead.
I'm gonna put a Smarklight just to spite you.
Okay.
All right, let's just see how this. Oh no! Oh no! It's fine.
I was just thinking of like the old Carbot videos for StarCraft, where there's like one of the first ones he made, where it's like a Zergling running up to a supply depot and an SCV behind it, and it does damage to it, and then the SCV's just like drilling, like repairing on the other side, and it's like back to full, like a little.
Yeah.
That's what I hope a nice Raiden's like. With its assault, no range.
Oh dear.
That's gonna be so funny. I can't wait.
Okay, where are my radiants here? It must be on the bottom, right? Did I pass it? No. Raiden. Let's go ahead and test this out. Let's take a look. Raiden, where are you? So Assault Raiden. So let's take a look at these stats. This bad boy, I'm sure. 50,000 HP on the floor. That is a lot of HP, but the range is hilariously small. Hilariously small. Though.
Yeah. Steel Baldens.
It really is.
That's what they are now.
This is literally a taser. That's what it's become.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
I honestly, what if this thing could be? There's some weird tanking it could do as well. Like, what if you just put a bunch of ionize on it only?
Oh.
Like they just like went forward and just dropped the line.
By the way, this is a level 2 marksman with anti-air against a level 1 Raiden with nothing,
It's
obviously.
gonna hurt a little bit.
This thing crushes, man. 50,000 is a lot of thousand, but
Yeah. This is before health modifier. More, you got some more health modifiers. Get a little higher, get a little more mileage out of it.
So this was saved actually for a trivia question, but I'll just give it to you right now. I got the assault mode Raiden, and I have this super heavy armor. How much HP will it get if I put on this?
It's just gonna get more.
Is it 100?
No, it's super heavy is 150, right? It's 150.
150.
So it's gonna be 350 total from like the salt plus that.
Okay, yes. So we put it on. I wanted to see if you knew if it would.
It's additive.
Additive, yes, that's correct.
Yes. Yeah.
So 75k. I mean, 75k still is. I mean, this is super heavy armor. It's like gigantic, obviously, but man. I think, you know, one of the best parts about Raidens is that it could sit back and like do all of its damage. Man, I just don't know. Do you know what would be really nice if I could turn on and off the assault Raiden for different Raidens? Yeah, so like one would be assault and one wouldn't be. That would make it super interesting in my opinion.
Yeah. I feel like this would be a really good card with efficient giant manufacturing. Like you just start putting a bunch of stats on the field because you can afford it. It's like let's say you get efficient giant twice, and now you're making Scorpion like the same currency, like 300 cost.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That are just so tanky.
Oh man. Well, I don't see this being in play a lot, to be honest. But of course. Do I like this or do I not? You know, I tend to really dislike cards that won't be picked. I know this is more for casual, but when I see, you know, around 9 and there's literally nothing playable, it really, to me, it's like, how many times is skip going to be the better option? And if skip is the better option too much, and I don't know what too much is, but I'll say something like, if skip is the better option more than 25%, maybe 50% of the time, then I think we're doing it wrong.
I feel like I would say I think that this isolated is going to be really bad. I think isolated it's awful, but I think if you actually were to use Raidens as like part of your comp and it's just a tank, and let's say you also have like doing a boat build. Let's say you're aerial specialist or something like that, and you have a boat and it has emission for all of your Raidens in an area, and then they just tank for you, and then all the Raidens have is like something that's like really obnoxious, like fork or something. Like their ranges are even lower. They're almost melee.
Yeah,
and they just power clear for you, and they tank really well because they're also covered with just a mission that makes them take even less damage as well. I feel like it could be.
Honestly, you know what might be something really cool? You know how in in free for all, there's you get like 2 options. The first option is you get one of these. You know, you get to choose from like skills and equipment, and then the other option is units. I think it would be interesting if you get the drop of, you get to choose like improved Scorpion, Assault Scorpion, or mass-produced Scorpion, and then you get the drop of like 2 Scorpions or 1 Scorpion, you know? And that way, it kind of like forces you down lines that you have to make these things interesting. I think that would be very, very cool. I don't know. I'm just.
I would be so down with that. You know, give me like I want to see a card that just says mass-produced rhinos on it, and you can hit like X4. I'm like, oh, I got a bad start.
Hell yeah. All right. Sorry, we're just in the first 2, man. What time is it right now? It's 6:07. Okay, we have to hurry this along. Unit variants. Okay, subsidized steel ball goes from level 2 to level 3. I don't think that's a big deal. Still, steel ball is a really good card if you get it early on, but
yeah, it is.
You know, as soon as you see it in round 4 or whatever, it's like, why am I ever picking this up?
Yeah. The best part is when you get subsidized steel ball, then the next round it's like Assault Scorpion. You're like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, Vulcan. They went with Mathis Might's change. We read that about 4 weeks ago. The attack went down by 5%, and the movement speed of the projectile went up, basically doubled. I will see. Look, I think Vulcans are in a really bad spot regardless right now. I just they're never going to be completely unusable, but the clear ability of Vulcans is just significantly weaker than we've seen in the past. I think they've been over nerfed a little bit too much. There were times where they were very, very good, but now I just feel like, you know, with the proliferation of worms, Vulcans just will go down in efficiency, right? With the proliferation of marksmen and being marksman in the meta, you have so many more worms. So I find this to be very, very difficult to still be good. Any thoughts on the Vulcan?
Yeah, I definitely think this is going to help it a lot. Like, it's going to make it a way better siege Vulcan. It's going to be able to just like change targets and kill those things at a much quicker pace, make a lot of other units not waste as many shots shooting at things like spread out crawlers or something like that.
Totally. Definitely. We're going to definitely see that. That is a big complaint that I've had for Vulcans and for tarantulas. They fixed this too, or at least improved it. So it increased from 300 to 420. I cannot tell you how many times I've been super triggered that it just shoots into nothing. So we have a buff to tarantulas that it's going to be very difficult to see whether or not their chaff clear rate is going to increase. For me, I don't think this is going to help nearly as much, but of course it is going to be this continuum that we have to look at. It's because damage is such a key part of the tarantula at this point, and the damage has been nerfed so much if you want to go the HE route. But I don't even know if HE route is like the best way anymore.
Yeah, I feel like it's the comfortable way a lot of times. Like you have tarantulas set up, and then you definitely can feel great about getting rid of a lot of small things, but it does feel awful when you start getting trapped on units that don't die before your tarantulas die.
Yes, that's the worst, right? Like your tarantulas just get eviscerated, and all of a sudden there's a line of fangs that you still have to deal with, and it's just like, oh boy, how did this happen? Okay, so we're just gonna look and see what the clear rate is right now of these bad boys. Yeah, it's definitely noticeable. It looks like it honestly looks like the tarantula is smarter now, right? That's the big deal.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
I like that clear rate. That looks really good to me. I really hope that, you know, I wonder how range is going to affect this. So, for example, if I put a range a couple of range modifiers on it, let me back this baby up. Where are you? Come on, range. So, my thing that I'm thinking about is projectile speed, obviously, and range are going to be very important in all of this. So if I increase its range, does it get nerfed because it overkills on the same thing that thinks it's about to die, but isn't dead yet? Does that make sense?
It does. It has a farther travel distance,
yes,
so it has a better chance to waste the shot.
So let's see if it wastes shots here. No, it doesn't. Great.
Yeah.
So I think this is a great overall buff for the tarantula.
I'd be curious. I'd be curious what range it is. Like if you put a range device or something, it's like 150 or something. Like 170 is like the breakpoint where it would shoot again before it actually confirms a kill.
Okay, I did put temp range and the range device on it, so it's at 155. I'm just gonna put it at I'm gonna give it like 20 more range. No, let's just do 10 more range.
Sure.
I'm gonna give it the advanced targeting system, and we'll just see if that works, and that messes with it.
No, it still hits the target before it fires again.
Oh, sorry. I know you're slightly
okay.
slightly delayed right now.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's still good with advanced targeting system, AOT, ATS. Sorry. So that's great. That's a great thing to see for the tarantula, and most importantly, the reason why I think this is good is because it reduces the amount of times you feel like the tarantula is being stupid and it feels unfair. This is more of the things that there's so many small things where the game feels unfair, right? I was talking to you about the EMP. Let's see if I can do this real quick. EMP
the 50 cost.
EMP
Oh, no.
arc lights. Oh no, I don't have the right text on there. Let me see. Do I have the right text on here? I do not. Okay, well I can't show you guys. Oh, I can switch it. What am I talking about? Man.
Don't worry. I'm not judging. I would be doing a worse. I would be doing a worse job if I was the presenter in this UI. I'd be like, okay, hold on, wait, what?
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you guys some of the frustrations that I've had in the past. Let's kill this. Where's delete? And we're gonna give. Oh, let's delete these. So what I'm about to show you guys. There's a non-zero chance that they might have fixed this too, but we're gonna grab. Let me see what we're gonna grab. We're gonna grab these babies. You know, a well-prepared person would have all this ready.
Oof. Oh, this is perfect. This is just time for us to banter.
That's right.
Time for us to talk.
We're just a couple of dudes hanging out, you know?
Yeah, just a couple of dudes hanging out, play some Mechabuzz.
All right, I think that's it. And then what I'm gonna do is give these bad boys like infinity range right now. Not infinity actually, but I'm gonna mimic like, you know, we have
a higher level one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you? So I'm gonna give it maybe like 30 more range. Oh, wrong ones. Let me see. Do I already have it here? No. Testing grounds. Oh no, I have to go back. Come on, Andre. Okay, so let's see if this works. So one of my complaints is that EMP on these void eyes can feel very unfair, because if it works, I'm gonna miss shots here as it goes up. Well,
and then goes back down, and it goes up again.
Well, they're not.
It goes down, let's come up again.
They're not doing it. I think maybe it's because I had charge shot at that time. Do I really have to do Vibu? I'm like terrible with this stuff.
It's okay. I know what you mean, though. For anyone that's curious, what's happening is he's trying to. There's examples where if your arc light has enough range and you also turn off the tech of a void eye, you can shoot at it, make it drop to the ground because it no longer has aerial tech, and you miss a shot that follows up because it shoots the air again.
That's right.
It like shoots the wrong side.
So it's stuff like that. I'm just gonna kill it, probably. I assume. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably had charge shot, honestly.
Oh, there it is. See, that's the problem. And he misses twice.
Yeah.
This is a terrible feeling.
Yeah.
Right?
It's because there's like a ground axis and like a air axis. Like it.
That's right.
I don't know. Yeah.
And that middle in between, they're just like invincible, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
And I think it's just it acts the same like intelligence as like a missile device hitting an air unit right above a ground unit. So it's like, oh, you're safe. You're in the different quadrant.
Like, guys, get it together. Look.
Yeah, and the EMP wears off and they go back up and they dodge the other.
So they're just dancing up and down, and I'm just like, you guys are so dumb. Please, for the love of God. Anyway, these changes that like for the tarantula, there are things that make it feel better. They make the game feel a little bit more polished. They make it feel like why is my unit being so dumb, right? Like I don't want my units to feel dumb, right?
Yeah, and of course.
And these are things that we just have to fine tune, and it's love and care that wasn't able to be put in before because they were moving at they were literally growing the body of Mechabellum so differently, and now they're finally starting to say like, hey, maybe I should shave my legs, maybe I should shave my armpits, maybe I should shave my chest, maybe I I don't know why I'm so big on shaving, but it's it's stuff like that that we need to consider. I should say wax my eyebrows or something.
Oh, looking good. I should know that for the podcast.
Bro, I've heard some of your waxing stories. Vibu has waxed before in his life. I think we were having a party at the house, and he couldn't sleep. And I think it was like midnight or something like that. And you're just like, I'm going to go get waxed right now. It's like, what are you doing? You just left the house and got waxed. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Hey,
Vegas never sleeps, guys.
Buddy, I don't hate. I am not a hater. Never ever say that I am one. Okay.
I never think you are.
Okay. So I'm going to alt tab all this stuff while we play some games. Is that cool? We'll get one game in and then we'll call it. That's a nice timer for me.
That sounds good.
I do have to run. Sorry, guys. Ooh, we're still in the same matchmaking. Okay, let's go through it. So we got a Fire Badger. The movement speed also got changed. The range got increased by 5, which is very interesting. And the attack got slightly decreased. Look, I don't give a crap about the attack stuff because it's so low as is. Now, Vibo, you don't know this, of course, because you just woke up. Well, you didn't just wake up, but I mean, like in the Mechabellum world. But there is a bug right now with counterfire, and if you get counterfire and one of your badgers gets hit, all of them have counterfire enabled.
Oh, perfect.
So these bad boys are just pew pew pew. You see, hackers should dominate, right?
Yeah.
They ain't dominating right now, Vibo.
Oh.
They're getting bopped.
Yeah, that's. I understand though. When one of your boys gets hit in the squad, you want to protect them, so you just turn on your counterfire as well.
That's
I get it.
That's right. So there is a Fire Badger bug. You see these becoming any better? I mean, this is all like nominal adjustments. To me, Fire Badgers are still a little bit too weak to be used. The new techs just they're situationally used. Actually, counterfire is barely used, but I think for the most part, the Baneling Boom Boom fire on the ground is very situational, and honestly isn't that great, but
that's how I feel too.
Yeah,
Fire Badger's a weird one. I think I like honestly I can envision better strategies in my head with Assault Raidens than I can with Fire Badgers.
Yeah,
I already got a sick Assault Raiden build going on in my brain right now.
I would love Assault Badgers. I would love different ways of just putting this into a place where it makes sense now. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say I just think they don't have enough health. Honestly, there's so many things I'd like to do in a Fire Badger, but they just get one shot by things that just turn everything off anyways.
That's right. Whoa! What the heck just happened? Oh, I'm in a game. Nice.
Yep.
All right.
We got a game.
Let's go giant spec on this.
Oh, nice. I got the mini giant. I got Rhino spec.
Oh yeah.
Almost a giant. Put 2 of them on top of each other. Basically a giant.
Okay, so obviously I have to flex my giants in this game. I can't just not. Overall, I would love for them to be like a headbutting unit. The Fire Badgers. I think that it would increase its capabilities so much more and also define it. Right now it is fighting almost with the Hound position. And right now the Hound just is better because it has better techs, right? It has things that are just, it clears instantly. It just doesn't do small damage to everything.
Yeah,
I
agree.
You don't have to worry about things like you don't have to worry about things like what is that thing called? Armor, right?
Hmm.
So I would love to see that adjustment, but you know, as is, when we just have it where it is only going to be a ranged unit, then it's just going to be judged against arclights, against tarantulas, against hounds, against there's one more. The air one, the wraith. And
Yeah.
right now I think Badger just does the worst. It just gets gamed too easily. It's just not in a good place.
I don't think so either. I feel like every time I want to use it, even if I like try to juice it up with devices, it still just doesn't get the job done.
Yeah, that's honestly the fact. All right, moving on. Hound, they decreased the incendiary bomb cost. I've seen some incendiary bomb plays on ladder. Generally, it gets destroyed. I have never had a problem with incendiary bomb in this patch or in this this latest patch. I don't think this is going to be a big deal, just because fire has gotten nerfed so badly. Good, by the way, good thing. I don't like fire as a mechanic inside this game as like the
mainstay, it's like everyone's trap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You think
Same here.
Does it have any impact for you?
I feel like Fire Badger Hounds are honestly really not a problem. I do think it should be cheaper, especially if you're going to offer more diversity, because no one's going to want to take Incendiary if there's just better choices.
Agree.
A lot of times whenever someone goes Incendiary too, if I'm playing Standard, I love just putting, especially when they do like the classic like oiled Phantom Ray plus Incendiary Hound, you just like put like chaff on their sides or something, bait all the missiles out.
Sure.
Like they walk into their own fire. There's a lot of ways to abuse it.
Yeah, I agree. I find this to be not super impactful, and okay, sure. I mean, I don't mind it being an option for more people. Yeah. Marksman got an attack boost, 75% to 90%. I don't know what the major breakpoints are for this, particularly against the Raiden. I know, so I'm gonna say this is like good for Marksman, but I don't think this is a big deal overall, because it was already very good at dealing with any big units in the air. Your thoughts?
I definitely think it's going to be nice. There's a lot of times when, especially low level, like I think it helps low level marksmen the most. Like high level marksmen, a lot of times are going to be able to be killing whatever they're killing at almost the same pace if they're like whatever problems the marksman will be having is getting out of the way, like other units that are in the way of the big unit you want to be getting rid of. But low level marksmen, I feel like, are definitely going to have an easier time leveling up because they'll get earlier checkpoints of getting kills. Like a marksman get like round one getting a lock onto a saber tooth or something like that. It'll take probably like, instead of like 7 shots, it'll take like 6 or something like that. And if you have 2 of them, you know, stacking up that damage, get it even faster. So I definitely think for the lower level the marksman is, the more impactful I think it will be.
That's true.
And then as they get higher, I think it just becomes overkill damage.
Yes.
Also, it could be really good with rapid fire because it helps them keep one-shot thresholds longer.
It definitely helps rapid fire, right? Any percentage increases helps rapid fire quite a bit. Okay, yeah. I'm on a kick with this. I don't mind it. You know, it's just good for marksman overall.
Yeah.
Next thing is Wraith got nerfed 3%, slight nerf. When they say slight nerf, I want to say it's like it's a nothing burger. Because the Wraith already is. It's just the idea of the Wraith is just so effective. If you're gonna headbutt, there is no other chaff clear you get, right? That's not true. Sorry. Wraith is going to shine really, really highly, even if you have chaff clear. So if you get a chaff, like if you're headbutting and a Wraith drops and you're like, you already have like produced hounds, you should definitely think about getting that high level Wraith, because it's going to do the job better. And it actually has a ton of synergies that you can use. Oh yeah, we won. I don't know what happened, but we won. Okay, smart light. Come on, baby. Big money, big money.
Oh, subsidized.
Oh, wow, we were so close.
The other S one.
We were so close. I'm gonna get it just because. Gosh, that would have been so good.
I can't. I'm gonna get photon coding because this is about to turn into some Rhino beauty plays over here.
Okay, I believe in you.
Yep.
I believe. Oh no, he's actually doing stuff to me. I didn't even look at like my board at all.
Yeah, it's so funny. There's so many games I'll play where I'm zoomed in, and then people are like, "Vibe, you're still getting flanked." I'm like, "Oh God, I'm zoomed in." It's like the unit's card, the info card is blocking the flank for me,
Oh dear.
so I don't even see a crawler pack down there. Oh my
dear.
God, I'm paralyzed.
That is the worst feeling ever. All right. Well, I'm still gonna run with it.
Nice.
Let's see. Let's see. How do I do this? I have no clue. Let's get some of this bad boy.
I know what you gotta do. You gotta put on your left side a nice arc light in front of your level 2 tower. Have it mobile beacon to the side. Get all the units
that sounds
away.
so good.
Yeah, right, get some range.
Let's send it with that. Oh, he's going to my other side now.
You know what? That arc light in the corner, mobile beacon away. Have him go across the back line.
We need a mobile beacon drop. That's what we need, baby. Okay.
Actually, I did one just to throw out other mobile beacons. I did one thing yesterday where I had one wasp group and they had an enhancement module and they had leveling devices. I got them to like level 7 with triple upgrade. And I was like, guys, I got 2 mobile beacons. One goes left, one goes right, one goes up the middle because it's not on a beacon. And we basically have 12 Phoenix going in different areas.
Dear God.
It was amazing. They were killing like overlords.
It was amazing. That's
it was so good.
Such a troll, bro. It's so good. I love it, vibu. I do love it. All right, let's move on a little bit because this is the big adjustment. So, well, right. I say big adjustment, but we'll see. So the Raiden got adjusted quite a bit. Now, for those of you that don't know and aren't like super well kept with the meta, the Raiden has been a huge part of high level play, and I've seen it like in mid level play as well. The reason why the Raiden is so good is because things like, multiple bodies are so good right now. The mid-level multiple bodies, whether it's the Hound, whether it's the Sledgehammer, whether it's the Void Eyes, these units are really, really powerful in that early mid-game phase. They're able to stabilize you very, very easily. And the Raiden, because of that, is just going to be it's going to be the choice, right? Did we win this last one, by the way, or we lost?
We did. We won.
All right.
We won hard. We might actually win the game this round.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
It could happen.
Assault Vulcan, baby. I kind of want to go for value here, just to say I'm going for value. And get advanced defense tactics for funsies.
That's what I got. I need my rhinos to be extra big.
Let's just do it. I was expecting to see rhinos. I did. Oh, okay. They're coming down now. Okay. I'll give it to you. I guess we'll do this. Do I dare?
Don't worry, dude. If those typhoons break you, I got rhinos to cover the case here.
Thank you.
Things will be good.
Should I do this?
All right, I sent it. I couldn't have done it any better.
Let's do something like this. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I win my side or no?
You did.
Okay.
We both won.
Doing great.
Your right side definitely wins second. Your left side's crushing.
All right. And then for you, Vibo, I should mobile beacon, right?
Or
oh, no.
Yeah. Actually, what I said is backwards for you as well because it's upside down.
It's all good. Oh, he's going. All right. Well, you know what's coming next.
I have a nice rhino on my side just tanking through Vulcan fire.
Let's go.
Freshly added Vulcan, so that thing is
Let's see how you're
perfectly timed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we love to see that. Well, I'm gonna have to give a little abuse with Raidens. This guy's gonna have to know. So Raiden got attack reduced by 5%, HP reduced by 4%. Whenever I see these, I'm sure there's some breakpoints, but I don't really think of them as like big adjustments. When we get to the like 10, 20%, that's when it's like, okay, you're fundamentally changing as a unit. The degree, for sure, the Raiden turning speed is the most frustrating part of the freaking unit. It turns so slow. So that got tripled 20 degrees per second to 60 degrees. That is going to be much better. And then there's a cost adjustment. So the fork has gone up by 50 and chain has gone down by 50. Your thoughts on the Raiden overall?
I think fork is an upgrade I'm coming around on more. I'm surprised sometimes by how much it can actually get through. That's why I actually think the Assault Raiden with like a fork and chain type of thing, where it doesn't care about range, and if you were to make it tankier with like put on a mission from a Overlord, and you get tanky cards as well, like just keep making it even tankier. I actually think it would be kind of insane. You're like 4 Raidens together with fork and chain, and they would just be like crushing a front line.
Dude, they definitely do well. Obviously, the problem when you get so many upgrades on them is going to be that they have such reduced range.
Oh, for sure.
You're like, yeah, that's
you want
fine.
them in the front. Yeah, you want them in the front.
No. I get it. Especially from your point of view. I get it. I'm not a huge fan of that, only because they become such a huge target for honestly marksmen, and marksmen are kind of the bane of their existence, in my opinion.
That's why you got to just get some anti-missile and put just a couple even more aggressive wasp in front, and you're like, yo, are you making Mustangs now? You put a Rhino in the back. You got yourself a game right there.
Fair enough. Oh dear. Look, I think this is a better change. Like, I think in terms of a skill expression, Raidens are some of the worst units. Now, I think just in general, like bigger units deliver a lot more frustration to the community than the small and medium units, although crawlers can be very, very annoying. Don't get me wrong. The main reason why I say this, though, is that there's no like play with them. Like something like an Overlord, there's a lot of play with Overlords, right? Like you can do different plays and be impressive. With sandworms, you can do stuff with them. Fortresses, debatable, definitely. I've seen cool plays with fortresses, but it's few and far between. It's mainly just like put it in the back and go pew pew. That's it. Or put it in the front and, wait, we won?
Yeah. Your worm was too big.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I didn't
finish them off.
Oh dear. Well, dang. That's sad.
Yeah, we didn't get any of the big Raiden stuff anyways. It's okay. No card.
I do feel like Raidens need to be nerfed, and I don't know if the right word is nerfed into obscurity or as like a support, but I would really like to see it more as a support than anything.
You said Raiden as support?
Raiden as support. I know that sounds crazy, but I would love to see it in like the Ion League and the EMP League and like different things that just like, maybe like an AoE, like it's a double shot. It just pew, and then like a lightning comes down from the top, like an Ion Blast or something, right? Like I would love things like that where it's not so centralized of, oh, well, this thing helps your chaff clear, and also it does a lot of damage.
Just get a miniature form of plating on the Raiden.
Yeah.
Combine that with some Assault Raiden. There you go.
But you see what I'm saying, right? Like, for instance, we very clearly have a tank giant. The tank giant is the worm, right? It does really well at like obscuring the battlefield, making it so that you want to predict who's going to win. It's going to be really freaking hard too, unless you have like a level 4 war factory. But the Raiden right now is like very predictable. The units like melters aren't really that predictable, because like did the missiles hit? Is it able to lock on to the big targets? Like, was I able to finagle it well enough? But the Raiden is just simple. Like, you put it down and pew, it's going to do kind of everything. And that's what I don't like about that unit in particular.
Yeah, I definitely think there could be... I mean, I do think my favorite thing about a Raiden, it has to be ionization, just because it brings something to the table that doesn't exist in the game otherwise.
Yeah.
But I honestly, I want to personally mess around more with Assault as a card with that unit and see how I can make it work. And especially if I can get like some value currency, like again, like efficient cards. Like I actually have had a couple games where I've had like mass-produced fortress plus efficient giants, and I've had fortresses that cost like 150 or like 200. So if I can do something, like obviously there's no mass-produced Raiden card at the moment, and that doesn't even go with like the tanking style anyways. But if there's more upgrades that get added to it, it definitely could give it some more diversity. But right now, I do think that it could become like a power clear with if you have all of its AoE upgrades turned on.
Mass
And then also,
produced Raiden would be really freaking cool. Let's
it
be
would be
real.
interesting. I agree.
It would be fun. Like when you get your mass produced fortress card, yeah, the fortresses kind of stink, but it's still. I've seen you with like 40 fortresses on the board.
Do you know what makes me happy about Mass Produced Fortress the most?
Yeah,
It doesn't affect their barrier.
yeah.
They still have the same barrier, so you can
That's right.
actually stagger barriers. So they like when one breaks, another one walks up and's like, "I'm protecting you again."
Same thing for side gun with the saber tooth.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, like you get these really fun things that can come out of like your spells. Oh man, I barely used my subsidized arc light. That's so sad. All right, sorry. I just ADD. Forgive me.
No worries.
Anyway, yeah, I do wish there was more personality with Raiden. Right now, it just seems like it's jack of all trades, master of none, and that is really important in this meta, right? It's tanky enough to like stay around through storms, and it does enough damage where it like just scams a lot of the time. Like, oh, you think your Phoenix is behind the line? Nope, I'm just gonna scam it. Here you go.
Yeah.
I wish that chain lightning was more important for the for the Raiden. I think focusing it around the chain lightning rather than the fork is a good thing because it forces you to play a little bit differently. I wish it was more columned though, right? Because it still spreads out and then pushes in, or it still has the capacity to spread out. I wish it was just like, here's a column very similar to a vertical beam from the Abyss. Not exactly like that, but I think that would make for a better like design just in terms of
yeah, it has just a lot more reach going in different directions. So you can take angles and stuff on the board.
Yeah, there's play, there's counterplay. Angles are all of a sudden are a huge deal. Like there's cool stuff like that. Does this do that? Okay, yeah, it reduces chain by 50, but you know, I forgot which one does less. I think fork reduces your range by 15 and chain reduces by 10. Is that right?
I think that's right.
I can check real quick. Raiden.
It's 20 for chain.
Oh, 20 for chain. 15 for
10. It's 10 for fork. Unless it's not different on the patch. But
yeah,
10 right now.
20 for chain. 20 for chain, 10 for fork. So like I don't know why I even have chain on instead of fork. Anyway, moving on because I do have to wrap up. I'm sorry guys. Void Eye is suppression shot went from 15 to 10. I think this is necessary. Void Eyes are a little bit too good as a support unit right now. They're able to, honestly, they're the number one unit in my opinion that is messing up Vulcans.
Yeah. No, the suppression shot is insane. Just being like it gives that unit just like passively good range, and especially when you also just get range on it as well. On top of the suppression shot, you're rocking like 170 with the temp range on the tower, right? Like the plus 15 extra, and 170 can easily outrange a Vulcan. And when Vulcan loses more range on top of that by like 30%, that thing is just like walking in like it's EMP'd, and just dying.
I don't know what the right steps are for Void Eyes. Some of the things I think that they did really well was reducing the cost of their techs overall. I've been complaining that Void Eyes will never be good because their techs are too expensive. Like spending 700 to make them useful is not a good way to do things. Now it's like 500, right? I get suppression shot and that actually does make a huge difference. Now I can just get like 4 packs and all of a sudden it just like causes chaos all around the map. So I do like this. I think it probably needs to be a little bit more because Void Eyes are just a little bit too over calibrated at this point. Sandworm, I don't think this is a big change. Mechanical Division goes 100 to 150. That is like a no-brainer. Mech Div was way too cheap. And then finally, well, not finally, but buildings. Buildings, the rapid fire cannon. Okay, the big thing is it got a 10% reduction in range for both of them. Is this good? Is this bad? They did get a 16% HP buff. What are your thoughts overall for the buildings?
That HP for the anti-armor cannon specifically will actually make it take 3 shots to die from a marksman. And one thing I've been doing a lot lately is I've been if I like my starting pack, but it's going to be aggressive, I usually just weave in like 1 marksman to it. Like if I don't need to unlock something extra for the first round to make like 2 of it or anything like that,
I do the same thing.
I'll actually just have a marksman snipe the cannon so I can have like a safe engagement.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. The HP buff is fine. I think the range decrease is massive for those things because they're stationary.
I do too.
And I do think 140 is like in itself is a huge breakpoint because it actually allows the marksman to kill them out of range. But now that they have 125 and 115, there's still a lot of units that can't really get through that breakpoint without an upgrade. But if they do have an upgrade, a lot of units now can safely kill them without having to the need of more protection. So I do think like.
Yep.
For instance, if I play a build where I'm going to sell my cannons, and round 2 I'm looking for like, let's say I do a fang opener and I have like multiple, like 5 to 7 fangs, depending on how many I made by round 2, because I started with fangs, I sell cannons, and now I have 500 to like not only get range but also recruit 2 more units. It'll definitely help things like that, because now you're going to be taking less punishment because the range is just the 115 is the same range as a fang when it has range. So you definitely have more viability with smaller things to kill the rapid fire cannon specifically. I actually think the anti-armor cannon is the worst cannon for sure, in my opinion, because like crawlers and stuff or whatever you have is still going to easily shut that down while it's happening.
That's so interesting. I actually like the anti-armor cannon much more.
Really? Yeah, I think
personally,
yeah. I think for like how annoying it is when the rapid fire does lock on to like things that are light, like fangs or crawlers, like little tiny units.
Totally.
It's incredibly annoying.
Yep.
And I tend to play really aggressive, so I really don't like it when something gets killed in the front and then that thing is targeting my weak stuff. But in general, I feel like I like that they lose range. I think the cannons.
Yeah, I think there's a benefit. Look, my stance on buildings. I think they're just like wholeheartedly unfun a lot of the times. Don't get me wrong, the first 3 rounds aren't super important. You can make a claim that it is because, we've seen round 4 and round 5 deaths. I've definitely lost a couple of games by round 5, so it's not like they're completely meaningless. But I think overall this is a nothing burger change, right? Like it's gonna improve the playability overall. It's going to reduce the amount of units that just get killed right away before any engagements happen. But at the end of the day, can I rely on a rapid fire cannon to deal with flanks that are, protecting me from crawlers? Yes, for the most part I can. So until that gets changed, like I don't think this is too big of a deal, but it's a step in the right direction. Real quick, I wanted to show you the last bug that exists. Okay. And you need to know about this especially. It is a subterranean bug. So 10 seconds into the match, you're going to see these crawlers. They're just like, hi. I'm just not going to go below anymore. So, beware that there's a bug.
Okay.
For probably a couple more hours or whatever. Just, know, a PSA for all you guys at home that want to go grind ladder and be amazing today. Get smart lights and get all that stuff.
Smart lights sound good. I love me some smart light.
New building layout, and I literally have 3 minutes. If I was sorry, I have to cut this after that. But new building layout overall. Any thoughts on this? Because I don't care for this at all. I hate it actually.
It's. Are you showing it to me on screen right now, or is it?
I'm sorry. Let me see if it's up. Yes, I am showing it now.
Okay, sorry, my thing's like really far behind.
I know it's a little bit far.
But building layouts, I still overall I'm okay. There it is. Sorry, I'm not really a super big fan of the presets in front of the towers always being forced there.
Yeah, same.
So
this is a little bit brittle for me. I'll just say it right now. I don't like the fact that generally there's an open side, and here there's no open sides.
Oh wait, this is going to be forced. Like, there's never going to be a cannon behind a wall now. Is that what that means?
No, I think it's added to. So it's just 2 additional
didn't
layouts.
This exist before? I'm pretty sure this existed before, or no?
No, there's always been walls in front of of
Okay.
cannons.
I was like, I swear this seems normal to me. I was
Yeah.
like, haven't I had an isolated wall before?
So the problem
But,
I have with this is that, again, it's encouraging standard play. Like,
agreed.
should I be playing in front of my wall or behind it? Should I be playing? It's like, all right, and then very naturally, like I'm going to be able to deal with whatever you have going, and just face check wherever you go, right? And I have the added benefit if you are playing aggro, excuse me. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. We have starter pack changes. Okay, quality of life improvements. Thank God, this is so important. Actually, this isn't important. Well, it is and it isn't. So they added a function to view the damage statistics of rapid fire cannons and anti-armor. This is just going to trigger me. That's the problem. I'm going to see like, oh, this only killed like 70 of my units, or this killed like 400 units the entire game. Thank you. Right? Like, it's not going to feel good. But there's a lot of times where I need to know, like, do I need to help out this cannon or not? Right? That's going to help with just like understanding the battle from last turn. So
Yeah,
I guess that's good and bad. Overall,
I really
go ahead.
go ahead. I was gonna say I really want like I feel like Mag One already has their own like UI custom built into like when they watch tournament games.
Yeah.
Or like a damage meter type thing going on. I definitely think that if there was like a visible like small window graph that was just like actively calculating and representing each unit's damage like as a total, and then if you wanted to inspect one unit at a time and click it and look at the individual squad's damage like they already have it, I definitely think that would be a very good addition to the game.
Agree. I mean, yeah. I would love more stats around the units that we're getting without a doubt.
Yeah.
Anyway, Vibu, what are your overall thoughts about the patch? Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Is it, something you're looking
I think
forward
that Hound and Raiden definitely seem the most interesting to me. I think they sound fun. I think projectile speed stuff sounds nice. I like the concept of it all. It'll make it feel less wasteful. I think the building range decrease makes me a little happy just to see that. I really like that they can reach less. But overall, it's another patch. It's not the biggest patch I've ever seen, but
minor patch, definitely. Is it going to pull me back in? Probably not. Am I going to rage a little bit less? Yeah, I think I'll rage a little bit less. It's obviously sad that all the things that we've been saying and doing, and I don't want to say have been fallen on deaf ears, but it definitely can seem like that, right?
Yeah.
You probably have been following the Reddit, but the Reddit has been getting a lot worse with people complaining about buildings. There are people that are saying that they like the buildings, and I think there's a place for them. I really do think there's a place for them. I just don't know how it could be. Well, I have ideas on how it could be cool, but I just don't know how that process could be started, or how we can all come together, as I've said, as a community, and say like, hey, everything's going to be okay. We're going to feel good about this. This is what we're doing. These are the steps. That's what I'm really looking for. And I want to have my community back. I want people to be excited about this. And I cannot tell you how many of my friends that are avid Mechabuzz players that just either aren't playing anymore, don't play nearly as much, or just have overall negative sentiments about the game. And that stinks, because that adjusts like how I consume this product completely. Anyway.
Yeah. I agree. I definitely think that once you have grown a love and a fondness for this game, I think that it's most likely not in the current build of what buildings has turned it into. I think that buildings are definitely just something that you're still trying to digest right now. Everyone as a community is still trying to digest buildings, even though some people might be on board with it. I do think the game has lost a lot of flavor, especially with like styles you can open with just like the restrictions of what buildings put on the board. So that's why, again, I really like the fact that they're also losing range, because now who knows, maybe you can actually get a mobile beacon and you can squeeze around them a little easier and stuff like that too.
Sure. What I'm most scared about is indifference, of course. Excuse me. Indifference is like the scariest part about all of this. We are trending towards that, I feel like. You know, there are times where Mechabellum has like 100 people online, and that is really scary to me. So, you know, when Wednesday was the time where we had 100 people playing, and it's like we used to have like thousands and thousands of people always active online.
Yeah.
Makes things very difficult. But you know what I've kind of come to the conclusion, Vibu, over this time, over the past 24 hours, is I play this game because it's fun, and I'm not having fun in 1v1s. So I'm just going to hang out with you all the time. Because when I do this, I have a ton of fun, dude.
I'm not going to lie. I do have a lot of people telling me, they're like, Vibe, I'm actually playing this game because of you, because you taught me how to have fun playing this game again. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Because I honestly just I made like ever since, I want to say, they really added all the RNG, like tons of it this year, with like the drops and like the craziness you can get with like all of the different cards and like the mods. There's so much variety between the drops, and you don't know what you're going to get every time.
Yeah.
I really tried to make a method out of like picking something and not just familiarizing myself with skipping everything.
Yeah.
And really making it work and having ideas around builds and just kind of always trying to come up with some stuff that sounds fun.
This is the way. And you know, whenever I play with you, there's very seldom where I get angry. There's very seldom, whether it's like me throwing the game or you throwing the game, and you know, we lose MMR or whatever, we go down to 1400 or whatever. I just don't care. Like, it's just fun doing this with you. And I recognize that is not a way everybody consumes having fun, but and I'm obviously very lucky because it's you, right? Like, we've had such a storied history together. We get to do all this stuff. But yeah, I'm Zen Gretorp right now. Okay.
I'm just finding the beauty in the little things. Like, I'm excited about trying some raid and tanking.
Let's go, bro. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode of Mechabuzz. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do not know that we'll be live next week. We're just going to keep doing it. You know, Vibe, yesterday I was like, okay, I'm done with the Mechabuzz podcast. I was like typing up, Vibe, I'm so done with this stupid game. Today I'm just like, okay, I'll see you next week, bro. We'll keep grinding, fighting the good fight.
Hell yeah.
Much love. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll catch you next week.
Thank you, guys. Yo, what up, guys? Yo. Thank you very much for all the subs and the gifted subs. Yes, win big with another 20 pack. Oh my god. Thank you very much. I appreciate it tremendously, dude. And Nazarai, Turor, Met Odyssey. Thank you guys as well for the resubs. I appreciate all you guys. Much love. Yo, Vibu gift in the chat also for win big, given a 20 bomb again. How many times has that happened now? I appreciate that so much, win big. Thank you very much. And I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. The next episode of Mechabuzz. And with that, now I guess we're going to head back into some 1v1 ladder. I don't actually know when the patch is going live. What time of the day. But the little proposed patch changes, they seem cool. They seem fun. All right. Some ranked 1v1 action. 2v2 peak mecha fun. I think 2v2 is as fun as many people play it, honestly. I think 2v2 could be really fun. The more people that play it, the more variety of players you're going to run into. The more like variety of games you'll end up playing, you know what I mean? But what up, everybody? Hi, guys. Welcome in to now the stream portion of the stream rather than the podcast portion. Hello and welcome. I guess I'll be fortified. We'll open with the fortified. Okay. Well, we have 2 sabers in my face, which is not cool. That's not cool. Gotta be careful about that. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Whoops. Okay. That's good. That's what we want to see right there. That's beautiful engagement right there. All right, there is a cannon in front of my face. Do I like this? I mean, he might play pretty close to the line. I don't know if I like this. I don't think I like this. I think I like this more, to be honest. I'm gonna go left a little bit. Go like that. Go like this. Like that. Like that. I like that kind of a little bit better. Alright, go like that. Okay, so one of my tarantulas is instantly dead. I had a feeling this might happen. But we still kill most of the fangs before I'm dead, so I still am going to win the round. I'll get a crawler pack in front so we stop dying like that. I just didn't want to put one in there if he doesn't sell the cannon and he plays standard. Beautiful. Beautiful. Assault Raiden. That's it. It's happening. I'm taking it. It's already happening in our first game. We have Assault Fortified Raidens. What do I actually have on my Raiden? I need to drop EMP. You know, oh, yeah, actually, you know what? We need to drop off of my Raiden? Range. Who needs range on a Raiden? This unit, it just needs fork instead of range. Quad, upgrade this bad boy if you need ionization. Or maybe you just, honestly, all you get is ionization. And you just cover chaff clear. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna get a crawler. We're gonna get a... Honestly, a Void Eye and a crawler. I am going to give my Void Eyes, I think, more survivability. I want them to stay further back. But with range. I'm probably going to be playing a Void Eye carry game overall here. And using, like, Raidens to kind of support it. There's Fangs that are going to hit my tower really late. There's a Saber that's rushing my tower now. Alright. Still looking really good. He took Assault Raiden as well? Okay. Vibe, how the hell you doing? Yeah, what up, Donkey Breath? I'm doing pretty good myself. What up, dude? Efficient Giant Manufacturing. Take that right now. Sell this. Upgrade this. We do need some DPS over here. I think I'm gonna get 2 Void Eyes over here just to kill this Saber, and let's get another Crawler in front on this side. I can have it split up in all 3 different directions. That's cool. I guess we get damage and send it. Am I going to be playing any Battlefield tonight? Probably not. Just because it's really late. I had a little bit of a late stream today. I had some errands and stuff I had to run earlier today, so my stream is a bit late, actually. So the only way I would end up playing more Battlefield Battle Royale is if I just don't really play Mecha. And especially with the new patch, I feel like I'm gonna probably just play some Mecha tonight. These Void Eyes with range are going hard. They're going real hard. Does he have an aerial mode on his marksman? I'm curious. Raiden. Does he have aerial mode? He does have aerial mode. Alright. Well, we have unlocked the Raidens. I think I'm gonna chill for now before I really invest like deeply into them. I'm not gonna do it all in just yet, but that is a 50,000 health Raiden in the front of my army, which is pretty big. I think we get another crawler pack over here. I'll get myself another Void Eye over here. I'll get myself another Tarantula, just so I have more chaff clear and I can start upgrading these things as well as we go. Get HP for everybody. I don't want to turn on ionization yet. Send it. Okay. Now he has a couple Raiden. The Raiden has to get so close. It's so funny looking. I kind of wish I had explosive on these Tarantula, just so I could like get rid of his front line faster. I actually think I'm just gonna go ionization against his Raiden. I think I'm just gonna try to tank and just like tag him with lower HP mods. That one Raiden for him almost leveled up. That's not nice. Additional deployment slot. We'll go with that. Okay, we'll go like this round. I don't have the ability to turn ionization still because we're too poor, but I'll get there. I'll get there soon. I do need more chaff clear for this angle. We need like another Tarantula. Maybe don't get 2 Raidens right now. Maybe get a second Tarantula. I don't love this, but I do not want to have this continue to be a problem for a long time. Get another Void Eye right here. Down. Raiden goes in here in the pocket. Get it really dense. Get a crawler pack over here. That just doesn't let this Tarantula get crapped on by if you like forward pushes Raiden on the other side, basically. Okay, let's go. Let's save my money. Save my money. Save the money. He's got a level 3 tower. Okay. And my Tarantula are struggling right now. Ugh. God. I love spider mines. They make tarantulas so strong. Spider mines are alright. They're alright. They're alright. Alright, we're gonna take efficient light. So I can also get even more of these bad boys out here. Need to get rid of this. I do also like the idea of leveling up my my Void Eyes. Or, sorry, attacking them up and making them now kill 60 range Raidens. Really, like, I could go aerial and also go for, like, charge shot. And suddenly we got ourselves a Raiden situation. But no. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. Not yet, at least. Let's get... just a lot of chaff. All right, I'm gonna get yeah, I don't love this. I don't love it, honestly. Here we go. I'll be able to kill some of the chaff in the middle a little easier with the range now, and on the right side. Well, we are getting stuck on a barrier with my tarantula right now on some of them, so that's not ideal. And right now we also have no anti-air besides the Raiden in the front. So if that thing dies, I can't stop the Raiden. Alright, well, we're almost dead. So I think we're actually going to play a Void Eye carry now at this point. And I also have Raidens in the front, but I think all I'm going to do with my Raidens is I'm going to give them ionization. So whenever they tag things, they just massively reduce the HP. Stormcaller? Wasp? Typhoons for free? I think we take the Typhoon. I think I'll put a Typhoon like put one like right here. I'm gonna sell off the other one. I'm just gonna sell both Typhoons. I wanted the free option. I don't really care. Gonna get aerial and charge shot. We're gonna get 2 more Raidens. I'm gonna get a crawler pack. We're gonna put a crawler pack like right here. I'm gonna get a couple more Raidens. We're gonna resupply. I'm gonna get another crawler. I'm gonna get ionization. I don't think this is a game where I can really manage to finagle in a boat. I don't think that's gonna happen. And I guess we can put a crawler pack in the back here that just comes out after the tarantula gets all the lock-ons and all the damage. I'll also put 1 missile right there, just so I can blow up a lot of these crawlers and... put it here, actually. I can kill all the hounds. A lot of the hounds and the crawlers together will die. Maybe I don't sell that Raiden, or the Typhoon. Maybe I keep the Typhoon now. I think we're fine. I think. We have more range than he does, and those things are like 1 HP. Smoke bomb? A smoke and a pancake? Smoke and a pancake? Alright, I'll take the haste module. I'm gonna grab myself a steel ball. I'm gonna put it on right side. I'm going to level my Void Eyes. I'm going to give myself range on the Void Eyes with suppression shots. I'm gonna give myself. I kind of want to give myself another tarantula and a crawler. Do a resupply. Get another range mod. Get another crawler. Have these guys come up here. Just try to get rid of like the chaff on this side, like so the steel ball can just hit the tower right away. And let's get maybe like that. Honestly, like these void eyes in the front are so fucked. Otherwise, all right, go with that. Go with that. We'll go with that. He's got mech rage hounds. Dun, dun, dun. Usually game flow on this stream: level 1 vibe lost, level 2 vibe lost, level 3 vibe lost, level lost, level 10 vibe wins. That's true. That's how I like it. That's how we like it. Oh boy, we're dead. Yeah, his army was a little bit better than mine at the line. His army was a little bit better than mine. Mine was. Try this round again. They have a new button. Is that a new button? I think that's a new button. Yeah, Rhino definitely screwed us. The Typhoon on the line can't do shit. 2 tarantulas. Like these guys, specifically this area, is just like screwed because of that. We're like almost on the line. Like Raiden tanking, not so tanking. 105,000 HP Raiden. Jesus. Honestly. Or I don't want to try this round again. No, that's cool though. That's a button. Oh no! Cancel leave. Yeah, I don't want to play this. I'm good. I'm gonna play another game. Who knows? Maybe I'll rethink some upgrades again on my units. Maybe we'll be rethinking what we run stats wise. Yeah. Gojo. Oh yeah. Hi. Oh shit. My microphone fell over. Guys, we haven't really had a second to say hi to Gojo yet on the stream. Gojo. Look. Look at the camera. Look this way. Look that way. Right there. Yeah, hi. I love you. I love you, little boy. Yeah. Hi. Hello, Gojo. He's so cute, man. I love this cat. I love this cat very much. Yeah. Speed spec. Speed spec looking good. Mustangs though, yikes. Okay, he's marksman specialist. Yeah, I don't, honestly, this feels bad. I'm gonna say it right now. First impressions playing this, I don't like this. Like, I sell this anyways, so I don't care that much, but I actually feel like this is even more annoying. Just that they exist. and that every single quadrant has aggro. And I think most people, just throwing it out there, most people are generally going to sell these buildings first because you can't even make your money back selling this. I think if they were to make, honestly, if I would actually, this is what I think they should do to cannons. This should be worth like 125. This should be worth 125. And this should be worth 100 instead of 50. I feel like I do want to sell the wall sometimes first to get my, so I can actually fucking place units properly in a push and not have a wall in the way, so I don't have to build around it. You know what I mean? Sometimes I want to have units properly pushing, but the walls make it really difficult to accomplish this. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like as an aggressor, the walls are just fucking annoying because I want to sell a cannon. And what that means, if I want to sell a cannon, I'm going to be pushing into a wall or pushing into the center. And when you play aggressive, pushing in the center is fucking like you have a death wish. There's very few armies that I play that I'm like, I would love to push the center right now. Because when you push the center, you basically like, it's like you walk in the front door and you fucking yell at the top of your lungs so that the entire board aggroes you. And you don't want that when you're playing aggressive sometimes, I feel like. I feel like it's really bad to allow that to be a thing. Alright, I'm gonna go Fortified Mustangs, because you know why? Because why not? I'm gonna go Fortified Mustangs. Sounds actually pretty sick. No, cancel. Cancel the sell. Sell this. Cannon, you can stay another round. I'm gonna get 2 more Mustangs, and I'm gonna put them like here and here. And now we're just gonna push an aggressive. This is gonna be a board aggressive push of Mustangs, and then we're gonna build around Mustangs. With this kind of a board, honestly, I might go air. I feel like the Mustangs would be really good at denying enemy anti-air while I let air units kill that, like Phoenix in front of this or something. And then if he ever goes like anything that can kill my air units, my Mustangs ideally could run it down with either explosive if it's like a lot of shit in the way, or anti-air if it's wasp. That'd be really nice. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm out looking for air units with this board. These Fortified Mustangs too can tank for them. I might not even go range because I'm behind crawlers too. Did he go Fortified Mustang? No, he didn't. Okay. I was like, he made some Mustangs himself. See, like, I don't mind that. If I go range and explosive here, if I wanted to fight him like that, I could like run in early because I have less range anyways because they're fortified, which drops it by 20. I could have range so I could fight him just 20 less. And then when I get in range of him, I could explosive him to death and just really AoE his Mustangs with my Mustangs. And my Mustangs are tanky, so I feel like we could totally get that done. Like, they're still going. They're so good right now. Let's go Mustangs! Crawlers, kill that cannon! We're all working together as a unit. Everyone's doing their part. Crawlers paralyzed, we need it now. Oh, you guys are you're off timing a little bit, but it's okay. I actually don't think a paralyzed would even have stopped any of that damage, by the way. A cannon, marksman, and a saber-tooth one-shot crawlers, even if they're paralyzed. Especially a level 3 marksman. Okay, Phoenix, perfect, yeah. This is exactly what I wanted. Hell yeah, dude. We'll put the 2 Phoenix like here and here to start, because that's where all of his tankiness is. Sell this. Let's get range on the Phoenix, because they're very, very, very valuable. Like these, like Phoenix are our carry of this game, basically. So we really need to not lose them. And let's actually be really annoying from now on. With how far forward he's, so far forward in the front middle, and he's so far back on the sides. Let's just turn his Mustangs, like spread them out, and like make his chaff support this less. More time to kill this means this just never levels up, and I get to win the game. So this will come support it, but this will turn around. A lot of, like, this will still go forward right here, and so will this, but like this will turn around, you know what I mean? Like It's going to be a lot of shit out of the way, so this should be nice. 2 Sabertooth will go down pretty quickly. And now this also supports the Mustangs as well, because now the things that are killing Mustangs are dying very quickly, so they just get to exist on this board and level up now. So we can like genuinely just really invest into Phoenix Mustang here, and then outside of that, just go like Crawler. I think we should probably be more aggressive about upgrades this game, and less aggressive about deployment slots with what we already have. I think upgrades would be the better way to continue this with power now for us. Because we have control now, so we should just like lay into it with better upgrades that just make everybody more efficient. Supply. Wasp. I don't care about Wasp. Elite Rhino. Elite Rhino is a way to have a tank for the Mustangs. I don't have to ever go range at this point. It means I just get to get every other tech besides range, because this will be in the front if I take that. It's so tempting. He does have level 1 sabers that will never level up because they're dead, so he'll have to make chaff here. If I make, I think I take this and I make these later. This is an option now. I can just have like one round where it's like, oh, and now I have elite recruited rhinos, or 3 level 4 rhinos with armor, and suddenly it's just like, oh, okay, that was a really expensive round, and I can afford it. It's like a move I can do here. So if we get to like round 8, round 9, that's just like a kill move right there, basically. I think we just make sure our board's pretty spread out, so let's support the board. Let's just make sure we have no openings right now, and let's gradually just add power to it. And these Phoenix have range, so they're gonna reach pretty far. Like they're going to still be able to probably even hit this tarantula before the crawlers get in. No, they're not. They're gonna get stuck on crawlers actually if I don't put them forward. Now they get stuck on tarantula, and they still reach the back, so it's fine. Okay, and this is fine too. These guys, if he adds more, it's just dead. Okay, he goes crawler. So I think we're gonna go explosive. There's so much AoE I need to have on this board right now, and if we go explosive Mustang, they're gonna get rid of these crawlers so fast. So next round is explosive Mustang with just levels. I'm probably gonna have some levels to be investing into. Kill the tower before you die! Oh! Nice, guys. Yo, get the marksman! Not quite. It's okay. Yeah, this will look like a much different round with explosive. Farseer. Perfect. Just take it. This straight up just sets up my rhino push on both sides. Okay, this board is coming together real hard. It's coming together beautifully. Let's get explosive Mustangs. That's like a must-have. Let's get another Phoenix on this side, so that I don't have any ability of like really annoying flanks happening. We have explosive Stangs plus also DPS to really kill anything big, whether it be ground or air. And then we also have the ability to push, again, this quadrant for anything powerful here. And we can just, I'm preparing for rhinos. And when I do have rhinos, I want them to be able to push. Hold up. I don't need range. I don't think range matters, but I can just turn on Farseer Photon Emission as soon as I'm ready. So this round, again, I think I just want to have like, maybe I just want to have a crawler pack that I can walk maybe between or behind. Okay, put it there. Yeah, that's fine. So what I'm going to probably be doing is I'm going to be adding some rhino heat next round pretty heavily. I think that's what's going to happen. I'm going to do a very like expensive explosive round 7, which is why I feel like I have good control. I don't think even if I lose this round, it's going to barely be a loss. I think I might win the round though by saving this much right now. I don't feel threatened that much. I feel pretty good. I feel like this board actually looks pretty strong. And I don't know how he's going to be able to handle the Rhino setup for next round too. If I start turning on speed for real, like the temporary, and then I just get some tanks in the front that can just rush, and those level 1 sabers are not going to be able to keep up with those Rhinos. And then the Mustangs are just going to go to town. Okay, so yeah, we lose the round, but it's not even that big of a loss. Like, we get through most of it. So we're losing less than 1,000 here. Alright. And just explode this round. And we have an Amp Core too. A Rhino Assault also is insanely good. So let's just take that, because that also gets upgraded. So we're going to go for Rhino Unlock. We're going to try this first. 2 Rhinos, Armor, Emission, Level. Perfect. Okay, that's what we're doing. We have 2 Rhinos now, and we have Photon Emission for the left side, the general front push of the left side. So these Rhinos are going to take the entire, like, army. The whole army is going to be stuck on the fattest Rhinos ever. And we're going to drop another Rhino back here. That's just going to run instantly for that tower. Actually, go to the other side. Kill the marksman, dude. Kill the tower, then just instantly derail that marksman. So we put it more on the left side, so it aggroes this way. We can't afford temp speed, but I do think temp speed would be a really powerful upgrade this round. So I'm going to take a resupply, and I'm going to take speed as well. And I guess we're also going to take another squad. And I'll put another Rhino right there. Or sorry, another crawler pack right there that just like spreads itself out. Just so like he can't missile device me and snare me at the start of a round. I don't want that. Alright, here we go, boys. The push! It's pushing! The push is pushing! Here we go. Rhino in the back is holding everything for a while. He goes down. Sabers are going down. Oh man, both Rhinos stay alive. Oof. That's good. That's very good. That's very, very good. Ooh, Elite Hacker. Elite Hacker. I think Incendiary Bomb sounds really nice. Incendiary Bomb just kind of like ends the game. I think we're going to do an Incendiary Bomb like pretty greedy in his base, honestly. I'm probably going to put it like right here. Right here. The reason why I want to put it there and not here, I don't think I should. I kind of want to put it here, but because I could kill these crawlers if I hit him, but at the same time I'm hitting my own. You know, I don't want to get range on my Mustangs. And then I also, everything that aggroes up this way comes back down into this fire. So let's just take that fire there. And we're going to do 2 more Rhinos on the right side. Put them over here. We're going to get a resupply one more time. We're going to buy a mobile beacon. We're going to get speed. I'm going to get another crawler pack right here. Goes like that. And this Rhino specifically is gonna... No, this guy. Just let it be this guy. He's way safer. This guy's gonna just go crash that tower really fast and just walk through that wall and kill the tower. And now he's gonna try to hack me. So we still got some fire down to the far left, which is what I'm really happy about. So we can get a lot of hopeful kills on the flank. That comes out late. Come on, team! You know, Phoenix are crushing. This is still a Phoenix carry. We're also supporting Phoenix. GG. Gojo, we did it. Oh my god. We did it, Gojo. I won. Yeah. Yes, I did. You're so cute, Gojo. We're just making eye contact right now. He's so cute. Oh my god. Dude. Guys, like, I still got it. That was a nice fortified Mustang game. Yeah. Spoiled as fuck cat. Yeah, this is how I treat him every day. This is how I treat him every day. And you know what? I need him more than he needs me. He's such like a little love bug. Hi. Dude, I'm just chilling, guys. I'm ready for another game. I got 50 seconds in the queue. Here we go. This is the guy I played against, actually, when I did one Wasp and did 2 mobile beacons on it and had it clearing all 3 quadrants of the board. And then the patch was going through and it killed my game. All right, I'll do a badger, a nice badger game again. He's speed specialist. What's up, June? Hounds? Ugh. I have fangs. We have fire badgers coming. Fire badger's gonna be like insanely good chaff clear if I actually keep it alive. So okay, we're gonna do this. I think steel balls. Oh, cancel. Hold on. Sell a cannon. Did I sell a cannon? I already did. Okay, good. I'll have one steel ball tank the cannon, like right away. I'll have another steel ball come in pretty close. Crawler pack will be on this side to block for it. I'll have, actually make that a Fang squad. I'll have another crawler pack right there. I'll have a Fang squad, maybe like right here. And another Fang squad. I guess this is fine. It'll walk into the cannon. It'll like bait cannon shots, you know, as well. It goes in behind the balls. Let's go. It won't walk into the cannon actually because he's like right in my face. Honestly, felt pretty good. There's lots of windows here. There's lots of windows here I can work with, guys. Sabretooth, pretty insane. It would change the entire battle. It would be a done deal. I don't need to worry about Phantom Rays at all. I already have Fangs. Stormcolors would be completely countered by Sabretooth if he actually chose to go that. So would Rhino. It's also free. It literally is the best choice on this screen. But there's also a Rhino there. And I could just put it over here and then force this game to be weird. Oh, dude. We can make a lot of plays with this. There's so many options. I'll go Saber. I'll do a Saber this time. I'm going to sell off another cannon. I think we're just going to get ourselves ready for some Saber action. I think we're going to kind of spread them out a little bit over the front of our pressure or of our push here. And I'm so ready to go for let's also get HP. I'm so ready to go for secondary armament too if he doesn't do a Stormcaller. I could just wreck the front lines so hard with secondary. He went Phantom Ray and he's flanking the right side. Or he's like already building in the flank. And he's also building in my flank over here. So secondary is going to go hard on those hounds too. So definitely going to get secondary. So we'll just... It looks like we're playing a Saber Fang game for a second. I could have a Fang squad on right side, mobile beacon back to the left, and just have them slowly shoot down the Phantom Rays and the Crawlers and stuff. Totally, I could do that, honestly. I'm going to do that. So we're going to be doing mobile beacon Fang. Oh, wait. We have Fire Badgers. I forgot. This unit even exists in our board right now. Oh, fuck, dude. Bonus Badger here. Hell yeah. Guys, this game keeps getting better and better. I see so many options for us to get out of this. Yep, so many. Level 2 Fangs kiting would be kind of crazy. I could see level 2 Fangs right now walking away, like just like taking all their shots here. They would win the fight. Save the tower, basically. Supply is tempting. I don't think I need a shield on anybody, honestly. I think we need some strong Fangs on the right side. I think that's what we need. Put a tower upgrade here. Level these guys right here. Level, give my Fangs range. Yeah, I guess go behind the tower instead of in front of it. That's fine. That don't matter. That doesn't matter. I can't afford a beacon yet. Unless I resupply. I probably should resupply. All right, I think we just like, we get some like back-to-back. Badgers, get back-to-back. You're going in. I'm sending you in the flank, guys. Get ready. You're gonna be cooking hounds. To be honest, that might not be a good idea. I actually take that back. You guys, he might upgrade armor, and we might hate that. So let's just get the Fire Badgers and like, let's just have them actually back up my army. This will be like, you probably won't like making Crawlers here. It'll be Fire Badgers that incentivize that. Crawler bad. Oh yeah, I didn't get secondary armament either, so that's something we need to get to. Fangs are really nice though. Fangs helping a lot this round too. Because they also help us get rid of the Phantom Ray. And we don't like that Phantom Ray. Ooh. God, these are expensive. But they're really nice. Maybe I sell the Badger for now. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to just get rid of it. I can't afford this right now. I can't afford those. It's too much money. Maybe I sell my front steel ball. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's what we do. Take advanced defensive. Sell that. Upgrade you. Level these. Mobile this. This way. Oh my god, dude. I want secondary so bad. The cannon honestly doesn't even really... It'll shoot the Crawlers because the Saber doesn't even move. So... I'll get 2 crawlers myself. I'll do a crawler up here, and I'll do a crawler back here. I'll just get more, like, late time. Like, it'll slow the fight down if he has more chaff in the back, and I'll have more chaff that comes in a little late. Now I actually paralyze him because he has no chaff in the back. And he's making a ton of hounds on right side. He also flanked my left side just now, and we just killed it. Yeah, it was close. Lots of hounds. Definitely want to get some secondary armor on my sabers. Would be nice. Oh my. Okay, let's get some efficiency here. I can't afford all this, dude. Too many good choices this game, so make everything cheap. Let's get let's get one more badger, put it here. And let's give it counter fire so that if he does decide to get armor, it really nullifies armor on his hounds against my badgers. Let's do that. Let's have a little bit of a badger situation going on here. Let's get 1 crawler pack in front here so that we can protect the fangs from a missile device. I don't want these fangs to die. They're kind of important. Let's level this fang one more time. Let's level this tower one more time. Let's mobile beacon this guy again. Across. I want mech rage pretty bad on fangs. The way we're playing this now. But I like playing it like this because he's going for, he has a phantom ray that's being very annoying, so I like being able to kill it. We're almost there. Mech rage on fangs is gonna help so much. It'll help so much. My flank in bottom left is getting abused so hard because we don't have it. A super heavy armor. Okay, I'm gonna do a super heavy armor. I'm gonna put it on this fire badger. I'm gonna level him up. I'm gonna sell the steel ball here. I'm gonna put another fire badger like right there. I'm gonna get mech rage on fangs. I'm gonna put another fire badger right here. I'm gonna get a tower level again on right side. Alright, stop just short of the tower. So we like stop like right here instead. And we don't just let the tower get paralyzed. If it chases me all the way into it, then we try to like make a last stand. Level the fang. Oh, almost missed that for a second. Oh my god. All right, that should be. I'm not gonna guarantee I'm gonna win this round, but this is. I feel like a powerful momentum round for us. All right, he's going for a nice hacker at the start. He's trying to steal my saber. Not cool. He stole it. I missed the podcast. Yo, it's okay. It's you can watch it right now if you want to in the VOD. You can just open it up right now. Go into my past videos and look at today's. But I'll be posting it later tonight. I'll probably have it up by tomorrow on YouTube anyways. So don't forget, you can always watch them there. Right here, guys. If you needed the link. It's right there. But what up, Gauntlet Wizard? Yeah, it was a nice conversation. It was good. Oh shit, Phoenix. Yeah, I feel like a Raiden makes me feel some kind of way right now for getting rid of these barriers really fast. I wish I had Fork. I actually feel like I want to put Fork back on my bar. I also like Fork at killing a barrier. It's so annoying. It's so good. Let's go forward and then back and then actually defend this tower. Get a level here. Get a level here. Get range. Level here. Do a resupply. We have really cheap units anyways. Let's get another crawler there. Do not let me get hacked right away. Let's get another crawler pack like right there. Let's get another crawler pack. Like right there. Just help out these guys a tad. Oh, we're dead. The hackers totally fucked us. Yeah, this is one thing that's nice about Sledgehammer. His hounds are also like Sledgehammer level too. Like they're pretty high level. But his units are really durable. The only units I have going in there are, I feel like I needed more badgers if I wanted to have like more of a line here. I think I might just I might mess more around with a badger again and just make it more of like a meaty army. So I can actually have some like withstand in the middle so it doesn't just get destroyed by good shaft clear. Those hounds are just like mech raging down all my crawlers. It was kind of bad. What can men do in the face of such reckless hate? Hope for the best. That's about all you can do. Yeah, Giant spec. Giant spec looking pretty good. Fire Badger spec looking pretty good. All right, we'll do a Fire Badger, and I'll get really aggressive with like a lot more Badger action. And I'm gonna have my marksman kind of like quadrant based rather than actual whatever it's called, like stacked up. I'm gonna play pretty spread out this game. I think I'm gonna do I guess this is fine. Sell this. Nice, Angelus. let's Angelus. I'll try to make this a really long game for you. Okay, I'll try to throw some rounds in there if I'm winning too much. Okay, I'm gonna do I think I'm okay with letting this first start by not being so aggressively fast. So I think I'm actually gonna start round one off with some backline chaff. Backline fang, that is. This is a very slow board. Okay, so he's going marksman, and they're both level 1. He's rando specialist. This is for me to, you know, consider, are my fire badgers going to be able to survive in this kind of a board? I think they can. Kill the marksman. He's the real threat. The big one. Shoot the big one. The big one. No, look at him. Oh, thank God. Sad that we lost one of our men out there, but one of our marksmen. But he's back. Vibe, you playing Arc Raiders tonight? I haven't even actually played that game once yet. Is it play worthy? Do I need to be playing that game? Please play the rest of this match at that zoom level. No, I don't want to do that. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm not a man on the field doing construction, you know? All right, guys, time to fucking dig up a space for this damn rhino that's coming in. I'll just spin around doing this. Yep, back and forth. We gotta dig it up. They got a rhino coming in this spot. They need it for us. We need to be ready by round 4. Come on, guys. Tell me one thing, Jimbo. How many people do you need to have fun in that game? Like, is it like do you need 4 people to play that game? Or how many people are you playing with every time you play that game? I'm just curious what your take is, if you really like it. All right, yeah, we are trying to go Fire Badger here too. I do need some we have some anti-air. I could get some Wasp okay, we're gonna do Wasp. I think Wasp. I actually like that. I think it's really annoying. Get that middle group of Wasp. The ultimate Wasp party here. Sell this. Level this. 2 Badgers. We'll have a 3rd Badger next round. Let's put these Badgers on the outsides of my sledge. It's 3rd-person extraction shooter. It's very made for what it is. I watched Dr. Disrespect play it, and he enjoyed it solo. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm totally down to play more stuff. I feel like I'm trying so many things right now. I'm trying Fellowship. I keep wanting to come back to Path of Exile. And then I'm trying what's that other game I'm playing? That I just started, the Battle Royale, the Red Sec Battlefield. This is I'm a one game guy. Actually, not really. But lately I've been playing mostly Mecha. If you go Arc Raiders, I'll party with you. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with it yet. I just want to be able, if I play that game, I don't want it, like, there's games I love that, like again, I think like PUBG, for instance, is a game that I think I had a really, really fun experience on because I played it with friends. But because I played it with friends, it kind of jaded me a little bit to where I don't think I enjoyed solo as much. I was like, I really feel like it's just not the same level of fun there. Which is why, ultimately, I didn't end up playing that game as like, you know, when it was... I almost did, but I was like, I'm not convinced that I still like this part of, like, 1v, like a solo BR experience. I definitely think it's more exciting with a squad. Okay, back these up. I don't want to get missile deviced. At least that hard. Let's put these in the middle too. Okay. This is a nice engage we got going on. We're gonna get some counter fire. I'm gonna start getting a nice aggressive line of Badgers going on, guys. We're gonna protect them from everything that could kill them. It's gonna change everything about video games. That's cool to hear. That's high praise. Offensive? I mean, it helps. It does. Shield airdrop also helps. He has the possibility of having an armor rhino right now. So I really need to have like the DPS required to be able to kill those things, or to kill that thing Does not have detonate, but he does have whirlwind, so there's a threat there with that. I feel like I just want to add some DPS behind what I already have. Like, this could actually be a very good hacker board myself against something like this. I'll take offensive. I'll see what he does with it. I'll see what he does with it. I'll see what he does with it first. I think we're going to get counter fire so I can really just get rid of his Mustangs and get rid of, like, you know, get the most out of my Badgers whenever they get in combat. I just got to make sure I can deal with this whenever it shows up. I guess I'll give myself like an initial round of crawlers again, so I can't be missile deviced like right off the bat as easy, and these things get to stay alive. Because right now they could just get missile deviced and be basically instantly dead, which I don't like. Okay, he's going for fortress. He sold and went for fortress. That's cool. Almost. Okay, 100% we're taking the farce here. 100% we're taking the farce here. I feel like I need this. I need it. I need it so bad. I'm gonna get a nice regen upgrade on these things. Sledge at this point, I don't know how I feel about you. I think I just get 2 more farseers. Yeah, I think we get 2 more farseers. And, or no, do it like this. I kind of like this better. I kind of do like them a little bit closer. They have good range, so they're going to be able to lock onto the fortress and help us kill that thing and bring it down faster. Alright, we'll do that for this round. Okay. I think I need more chaff as well going forward. I think I need some chaff, guys. Imagine your players are doing something that makes an enemy too easy. Classically, you might buff an enemy, nerf player, etc. What if you just let the enemy play against that player's strat a few million times and self-adjust? That's the cool part. Yeah, I'd have to play it. I'd have to play it myself as well to see. Imagine having romance with an NPC. Dang, dude. It sounds pretty epic. Imagine the programming you could have. Maybe a cute melter. Yeah, Angelus, this is why every time you walk into like a bakery, you start getting aroused. You're like, oh my god. Look at that donut. Look at that. You're like it might be a melting point first with a sweet second of wraith. It's like a mochi ball to you. You're like, oh my god. The texture of the mochi. Angelus, careful, relax. I know I got efficient giant manufacturing, but I'm gonna skip it. Okay, I don't want this crap. I don't want it. I don't need it. Not in this army. Can't afford it, dude. The streamer can't take anything serious. Dude, these fire badgers are taking it serious. With their photon emission they just got, they're gonna be taking it real serious. No one's dying today. I think I crawler again. Get another one here. I just want to have some initial protection for them so they don't get shot in the face by fortresses like right off the bat. That wouldn't be nice. Let's get double damage. Double damage upgrades. Everyone's doing as much as they can. Look, good time to get it. We got barriers to break through. He chose bubbles, I chose golden plating. Oh, dang, dude. Just got comboed right there. It hurts. Advanced defensive tactics. Sure, we'll take advanced defensive tactics. And we're going to buy a mountain. And I'm putting it right there. And putting a crawler pack right there. And we're getting move speed. And that's it. I'm not going to resupply. I don't need no resupplying. Unless I could get another chaff squad and I could get... no. It's okay. I think it's fine. We have move speed. That's the main thing I care about. So this mountain's not such a piece of crap, this fight. Because it's going to be so slow otherwise. Vibe plays like a maniac on Battlefield 6. Yeah, you like that? I don't give a shit about no objectives. Where the bullets at? Let me at them. I'll stand in the open. I'll get that head before you get mine. And then I'm usually dead. But just wait. Give me like a few hours of that and I'll be like actually hitting their heads. I'll adjust. Yo, you may have fortress, but I have a really big one. I got a mountain. This thing doesn't care about fortress. The fuck is hitting me? A fortress. I'm dead. These fire badgers feel like flimsy badgers. They're fully juiced up and they can't get it. Guys, they're just falling over out there. These fortresses are making short work of my badgers. This is not good. Not good. Okay, we're going to take the sabers and we're going to sell the sabers. I'm going to take 2 more mountains. We're going to put them over here. We're going to really help out our army. We're going to get speed for everyone. And we're going to get a resupply. And we're going to get gun-launched missiles going out there. Yeah, we're not messing around. Cancel. What else can I get? Plating? No. It's okay, no plating. Gun launch missiles. We're going for the missiles. Give them the taste of the missiles, guys. Stack up a little bit, get next to those units, get nice and cozy with your neighbors. And I'm gonna put my last saber, I guess, on this side, just to help out. Start working the fortress bubble. That's a lot of damage. 26,000 damage going into that thing right away would be nice. Crawlers will run past. I'll sell the saber next round anyways. I think right side doesn't need the help either. Right side has lower level forts and now has double the mountains. So we're really going to crush right side. Or hopefully we crush right side. I think we should. I think range on these mountains would also be a very good upgrade. Just range. So they can actually reach like much deeper into the fortress units. I just one-shot his flank with a missile. Hell yeah. Whatever that was. Didn't even get to see it, it died so fast. Get them, mountains! Take them out! Send them back to hell! I wish. Here, I'll just do a portable shield. I'll try to be annoying with this. Portable shield, put it on this guy. Level him up. Sell that saber off. Get another mountain. Put it there. Get range on my mountains. Resupply. Get another fang in the middle. Just because it'll come out as late chaff and it also defends the wasp swarm for sure. If he puts it on the left or the right or the middle here, we'll have more fangs to be able to make sure wherever it goes, these guys can help. I already have resupply active. He's got a saber over there. I can't promote this guy right now. Alright, I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna level up this fang actually. And I'm gonna get... Oh, God. I'm gonna put a missile over here. I'm just gonna make sure he like doesn't put anything else with this saber. I feel actually kind of scared because this tower's level 1, so I don't want anything that to kill this early. Okay, it's a crawler back. I feel like that's kind of like a way I could actually lose this game. If I lose one round in any way, I'm dead. I have like no health at this point, so I have to be very careful. Holy shit. Okay. Photon coating doesn't really, again, I don't love it necessarily. Incendiary bomb. Okay, I have a good idea what we're gonna do. I have an idea. We're gonna go like this. I'm gonna take a photon coating. I'm gonna put it on like, no, wait, what am I doing? Why did I take photon coating? I'm gonna put it on my fucking farce here at this point because it doesn't get it. Everyone else gets it. This thing doesn't need it. There you go. It's free. I don't give a shit. I lost $50 though. Let's be real. I was like, wait, why did I grab this? I was like, I'm gonna put it on my Badger. Wait, I already have it. Holy shit, guys. Don't worry, I got this. Hell yeah, look at this. Mountains. No. No. Cancel. Fuck that. I don't want that. Level these. Mobile beacon. You guys walk this way. Shit. You walk this way. Level this tower 2 times. Get a fang. Put it right here behind these guys. We're not messing around. This is serious. This is serious. Fuck, dude. All I can say is fire badgers. Fire badgers feel like flimsy badgers. These things have advanced defensive tactics. They got regen. And, you know, obviously they feel like flimsy badgers because they have 17k health. And they're fighting fortresses that do 32,000 damage. And they shoot more than once a second. So... we're losing each squad of fire badger pretty fast here. Fire Badger needs like a tech. It's like big hits hit it weaker or something like that. Like if the damage is like over, let's make regen real good. If the damage is over like 3,000, it like caps out at 3,000. It's like a shield. It's like a reverse shield. Instead of plating where it's like it reduces the damage, it's like defensive barrier where it's like it has a threshold of only how much damage it can take at once. So it's like instead of plating blocking that much, it only can take that much. I feel like that'd be interesting. Because Fire Badger, honestly, I think its biggest problem is that a big unit just makes it feel fucking worthless once it arrives. It's it needs to not be targeted. Counter Fire feels so bad because of that. So the brain's cooked. Hey, no worries. We might be, but you know what? I'm back on track. Guys, guess what? There's a new opportunity right here. They're all looking at us like, hey, let's make a deal. Who do I want to, you know, try to win this game with, guys? I'll let fate decide. Giant specialist. I didn't really honestly mind any of those. They all seem pretty decent. All right, we're selling off this. And we're putting our sabers on left. I'll just get really a nice shove happening. Nice and easy shove. We're pretty exposed. I definitely don't want to make this game about the sabers, which is great because I'm giant spec, which makes this easy. To not do that. I don't really want to block the damage of a tarantula that much with crawler. He probably makes marksman, to be fair. He needs something to kill my saber, so he's probably going to make like void eyes or marksman or something. So I guess I'll just get myself a couple of crawlers that rush out right after the push here starts. There's the marksman. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Well, now the game is about the sabers for a little bit. They're pretty aggressive, which makes it really compromised. But it's also, it's okay. Wasp would be insanely good with this if I play worms. Because I don't have to worry about tanking ever again. Really. If this Wasp would be able to level all day. Even though this is marksman specialist. And if he keeps going marksman, Worm would feast on those things. Stormcaller is okay. Hey, I don't know if he's gonna put a rhino on the flank. Let's just do wasp. Let's sell the wall. Let's get 2 crawlers. Put the crawlers on the potential flank that he might go into. Let's get a wasp in the middle. More on the right side actually. And I can bubble beacon some of it go left if I have to. We'll start that way for this round. I'm not going to do a third deploy here. Or maybe no, you know what? Yes, I am. He also sold off the cannon, so let's get another crawler pack and let's put it right here so that this can't be missile deviced. That's huge missile. That's a pretty big missile. Okay, he went wasp as well. So we both have anti-air. Or my anti-air is my air. So as long as my wasp can not get shot by the marksman at the same time, then we're okay. But he probably will. But he's stuck on my saber, so we're actually getting a really nice engage here. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, intensive training's pretty sick. Extended range fortress is pretty strong. I don't really want to go fortress though. Nano repair kit. He doesn't have any crazy DPS on the board right now, so a nano repair kit plus a worm would actually just guarantee the worm levels up, and I don't have to do anything else to invest into it. Let's just do it, and I can mobile beacon it if I want to, if he adds like a melter or something. Let's do it. Doing a nice worm right there with a nice regen device. Sell this. Level my saber and my wasp. And I guess we're just going to do a single deploy round this round. I don't want to resupply. It's okay. This is a pretty powerful round for us. We're giant spec anyways. He's got rapid reload, quick reload, marksman. So this worm is going to go crazy. It's not threatening at all. He also sold his wasp. Yeah, this worm's going to be a really big problem. Okay. Super heavy armor, huh? You don't say. I'm going to take it. I'm going to grab another one. All right, we're taking another worm. It's got a super heavy armor behind a regen worm right in front of it. So these are two massively problematic worms here. And I'm going to add another crawler pack to the left side of the board just so I have more time in case he adds more stuff. So I don't get paralyzed so fast. He's got an explosion rhino with 48k. This sandworm has 48k. The rhino has barely less HP than the worm does. But if I take even 1 damage at all on this worm, which I will, it'll die. But I think this is fine. His rhino, I could just, again, mobile beacon, and I can run away. I could missile device this, mobile beacon, run away, and then I can out-level it. And as soon as I get level 2 on this worm, it doesn't ever matter again if the rhino stays level 1. This one got level 2. The back one did. Oh boy. Ugh. It's okay, Gojo. Nothing to worry about. You're okay. It's okay. I haven't got any tech yet, but I do also like the idea of making more worms. I do. I feel really it's okay. We'll do efficient tech. We'll do efficient tech. I have 0 tech right now. I'll do a mobile beacon. I'll have these units all back up. I'll missile device here once myself so that I not only kill those crawlers, but I also snare the rhino so he can't get on top of me so easily. And then hopefully the rhino dies to the saber while we're backing up because it's only level 1. I'll give myself chaff clear on the left side because we have none. actually. Do I want to sell anybody? Not really, no. Yeah, I think I'm good. Keep everybody. Let's get HP for everyone too. So I just have a higher chance not to lose my worm. Oh no! He's got mines. That's cool. I definitely think we just get a burrow maintenance for my worms first. And then that one worm with regen can also have a higher HP pool because of it, and then it has its own form of regen anyways. But I would never lose this fight if I have regen. In the situation, like moments like that. Hacker might be good here. I was thinking the same thing too. I could turn off the rhino and just not let it hack, not let it kill me right there. Oh, this also works. Okay, missile, missile, pull back, just a tad. Burrow maintenance. I'm gonna get one worm right here in the corner. I'm gonna get a crawler pack like right here, because this tarantula is gonna be also like casting mines when the round starts anyways. So it's gonna be busy dropping 2 mines out, which I can make detonate right away, right on itself, and then my hounds can finish it off. Promote the worm, level 3 worm. Oh yeah, it's getting out of control. Pull back at an angle. No, I like pulling back right away like this because I don't want to run away from the rhino too quickly. I want to shoot the rhino pretty hard. I want the rhino to be dead. And now I'm killing both crawler packs, so my worm will run. It should run away. It should run away. I think I will. Because like, if the worm's in melee and it's too close, which it is pretty close, right? It's like it's on the line. So is he. But if something touches it, it will melee. Yeah, it's maybe it's compromised, dude. But left side also for him is compromised. Sell it or move it. The best, honestly, I feel like the best bet is actually selling it. But because I'm addicted to... oh, redeploy. Oh, we'll redeploy it. There you go. What if he redeploys it right here, right in my face? And I'm like, oh, shit. We'll put it in the corner. I'll actually put it in the corner. Fuck it. I can redeploy it again later. If he doesn't take redeploy, I can keep moving it around. Once again, do not let this rhino connect. Don't let him connect. Get range and mech rage on crawlers, or on hounds, I mean. Get one more worm and get one more. One more worm and one more crawler pack myself. If he has a rhino, I'll get the rhino busy there on this side. Because he might do another one on the other side. He got redeploy as well. Okay, and he's got level 3 rhino with detonate right there now. We have burrow maintenance, heal it off! Yeah, that worm's so big, he doesn't even care. This worm in the back as well is actually not going to die. I think we might win the game this round. Or, yeah, it's over. This is last round. The worm in the back is not dead because it's stuck in the fight the entire time, but it's able to heal the whole time because it actually has the regen device. That was a really nice flank. The marksman could never kill it. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, redeploy came in at a very, very clutch time. Alright. Alright, dude. Sometimes the game gives you what you need when you need it. As much as I always say too that I don't like putting stuff on the line, I put stuff on the line all the time. I still think I also love the idea of even like 1 second faster of a paralyze by connecting to the tower like before chaff can be there or something like that. It's so useful when you can actually make that happen whenever your opponent plays more passively. Speed spec. Yeah, I'll take speed spec. Speed specialist. Speed spec. Speed spec. Alright, we're gonna do some Void Eyes. I'm gonna do staggered Void Eyes like this. Okay, I actually might like this army a lot. There's a chance. I could see this being something I would like. Gotta measure, get my measurement out here. Okay, this is a little too high. Measurement, okay. Too high, too low, everyone. Move up. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful formation. Okay. Go with that. Round 1. Has suppression shot nerf done a lot? We'll see. I haven't really played against a lot of Void Eye or done a lot of Void Eye myself. I mean, it's definitely going to be worse. It's not going to be as deep now. You're not going to be able to reach as far. But the Void Eye does hit a threshold where it kind of sits in a... It makes it harder for it now to be safer when all you get is suppression shots. It's really what it does. Because you won't be like, you'll be just a little bit closer. And right, everything around 100 range, anything right around that mark is like, there's such value breakpoint, like fragile breakpoints that happen with just like 10 range or 5 range. Because you can find yourself behind like a lot of the concave, or you're like in front of it. So like for instance, if you're playing like tarantulas and now you have only 10 range with suppression shots, like you actually stand alongside your hounds now, or if all you had is suppression shots. You go deeper in if you were going tarantula or something. I feel like it just requires you to also, it makes range more of a consideration, I feel like. Just to put the unit in a safer threshold. I feel like it makes sense. It's only a 100 cost upgrade, so I feel like 15 range is kind of a lot for just 100 resources. It's pretty sick. I feel like it's a justified nerf. Fire Badger again, dude. Fire Badger with this kind of an army would actually be good because all of his big DPS would get obliterated by Void Eyes. So maybe we actually do commit to Fire Badgers this time. One more time. Okay, do that. Just send it with that. That's fine. Let's get Yeah, I'll just take suppression shots. I'll help my fire badgers because it'll pull things in for them to attack as well. I think I'm just gonna send it straight up regen on my badgers. I'm just gonna try to make tanky badgers, and I'll worry about getting more damage for them later. Because I think I can focus on killing his badger killers as long as it's not in the front. We'll see how it goes. This is a cool art project you're doing. Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like it's a nice setup for an aggressive badger. Because again, we're also speed spec. So I think speed spec does change a lot of compositions really heavily. Because it really does speed up the backline, like your slow roster of units. And fire badgers are definitely a slow unit with 9 move speed. Anything under 10 kind of sucks. So I feel like it definitely helps the units like actually feel like they're genuinely pressuring the tower. We're gonna do tank upgrades, like tank, not consumables, equipables. Equipables. Well, tanky items are going in. I'm gonna sell this. I don't want that crap. Get out of here. I don't need that. I don't need it. All right, we're continuing my painting. You see this? This is the five void spread here. It's the 5 void spread, guys. And right now we have, I'm not going to say I'm going to unison make this fire badger line all the way through, but we'll see how it goes. I do kind of want it dense on this side, just to protect my initial push. I also, maybe we go like this. I actually like this more. This makes me have less deployments. Okay, we cover the flank really hard. I can always fire badger the flank if I need to, and if he pushes faster and faster himself, we can always start upgrading the tower. Okay, he went Raiden. Oof. Art ruined. Nope. Look at that Rhino drop. Goodbye, Rhino. Tower is gonna stay alive now. The last Void Eye! Oh! Double KO. 1 Rhino drop killed 3 Void Eyes, but they killed each other. Oh! That's so... I got fucking robbed right there, dude. I got paralyzed, and that Raiden actually lived and got that last shot off, and then killed my Mustangs. That sucks. Like, how do I feel about this? Do I love the idea of going Fire Badger still against a fucking unit that one-shots them? Fire Badgers once again suck. They're definitely not a tank. I don't even want to go regen at this point. It just feels bad. All right, I think we just ignore the Fire Badgers for now. I think I could... okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take a device, even though I don't love this idea. It's going to be like more subtle. I'm going to put it on this guy. He's going to get one shot if he gets hit by the Raiden, and if he gets hit by the Raiden, that sucks. I'm going to take a nice aerial upgrade on my Void Eyes. I'm going to sell... No, I'm not selling a Mustang. I'm going to take 2 crawlers, and I'm going to start playing aggressive into the Raiden here. Get 1 crawler pack like right there in the corner. Okay. Get damage for everybody so we can just kill the targets faster. Alright, now we got 3 Raidens. Let's go, baby. Let's go. These Void Eyes are leveling up. They're getting it done. Just remove the Fire Badgers and replace them with self-destruct Rhinos. That's insane. That's insanity. I think efficient tech, honestly, sounds amazing. But I actually think this game's going to be this feels like I'm playing against a Raiden all in at this point. So I don't know how many rounds I have left. Realistically, Void Eye is going to have some problems. Laser Sight might help a lot. We're gonna have what's his build right now? He's got chain, fork, EMP, and range. Yeah, I think we're going laser sights. I think it makes the most sense. I'll put it on my outer Void Eye so it stays as safe as possible. And if he gets range, we're gonna be screwed. So let's get range as well. Right now. Let's level up that Mustang. I think I'm going to do a resupply, unfortunately. And I have to buy 2 crawlers with it. I can't afford more, right? No, I can't. I just want to make sure for some reason I was like, did I get additional employment? No, I did not. Okay. And I don't really want... This tower is kind of compromised still. We got to really consider upgrading that thing soon. Get a crawler pack like right there. Get a crawler pack like right here. That just spreads itself out. And just, again, absorbs some Raiden shots for us. Then we have crawlers that kind of flood forward afterwards, over and over. He got range, I got range, so we countered the range battle a little bit. Hi. What's up? What do you need? What you talking about, huh? What you need to tell me, huh? What's up? Are you hungry? What time is it? It's early. You have plenty of food as well. He's good. He's fine, guys. Don't even worry about it. Alright. I find Badgers really hard to use with Raiden being so prevalent. I know they are, honestly. Like this unit, I'm telling you right now, like if I am going to speak completely honestly, if I'm going to speak strategically, I feel like I'm wasting my time trying to keep them alive on this board because now they're such a liability to invest into at all. At best, it's like if I can make them not get shot by the Raidens and instead have the Raiden shoot crawler, they can at least kill enemy crawlers. So maybe getting like range on them would be like the most safe thing to do. But I've been going for tanking devices and I want them to tank. And there's no way I can do that unless I can kill the Raidens first. And it's impossible to kill them first because they sit in the back of the army. So you're just like, well, Fire Badgers, come on, man. Let's get it done, dude. You're just hoping for the best. I'm actually going to make only one. I'm going to put it over here. Put it in front of this tower. So the tower's protected. This forces a Raiden, most likely. But I feel like he's probably going to make chaff over here. Actually, you know what? Don't do that. No Fire Badger there. Just get crawlers. Just get crawlers. Crawler pack. Crawler pack. Crawler pack. Let's level the tower twice. Let's get range for everybody. Let's unlock a Sabertooth. Alright, good. Yeah, he's, like I said, he's just doing a Raiden all-in. We've known this is what the strategy was the whole time, which is why I'm like, Fire Badgers are awful. They're not going to survive. But at least if we kill all of his arc lights and all of his sledgehammer, his AoE is not very good. His chaff clear is not the greatest. And my Void Eyes are actually getting it done still. And this range device on Void Eye is really helping. And I think, honestly, that's a very good item to have if he's going to do a Raiden all-in. Range melters? I don't want melters. I already killed them with Void Eyes. I'm going to keep it that way. I don't want nothing else. I don't want nothing else. I think we just take Wasp. I think we do Wasp like this. I think we get range on Mustang. And he's only going fangs. And he might start going for a lot of fangs because I have a lot of Void Eye. So I'm going to get explosive early on Mustang. The Fire Badgers just simply don't have enough range to not be dead. So we're not even going to bother going for those. Let's resupply. This could be the first time I could justify going for more Fire Badger upgrade for next round. Because this is going to incentivize Mustangs for him, most likely. He's probably going to make Mustangs when he sees how many Wasp I just made. But with how many Wasp I just made, I'm also going to be rushing him really hard. And we are a speed spec, so I'm going to be getting all over these things really fast. And he went Vulcan and for a Farseer. So his Farseer and his Vulcan are going to be quite busy. This Void Eye as well kills those Sledgehammers, I believe. Yeah, it'll kill them relatively fast. It'll one-shot. No, two-shot. It'll one-shot them this round because they're warped again. And I will level up, so maybe... Oh, no, shit. Now we got a Crawler Pack in front of it. And a missile. Let's go, guys. We're going to survive. We're going to survive this. We'll be okay. Any triple split Wasps tonight? I thought about it. Haven't done it yet, but I thought about it. Did the smart arc light bug get fixed yet? Not yet. I think it still is in the game, or I think it is. There was me and Gretorp did a testing ground earlier, and it was showing it was still happening. So I still think it's in the game right now. Right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, no, it is. I'm not crazy. It is. Photon coating. Another barrier. I'll do another portable shield. All right, Fire Badgers. It's time to shine. It's time to shine. We have all the AoE in the world. There's no more smoke bomb in our face. Let's get one more Badger. Put it like over here. Let's really... No, we have an explosive Mustang. It'll get rid of those fast. Put another Badger here. Just to get rid of all the chaff in the way. Level up my Mustangs. Barrier my Wasp. Let's do a resupply. Let's get another Crawler Pack. Put it like behind these Badgers. And let's get a range for everybody. Wait, why did I level my Wasp? Undo. Oh, there's a level 2 Wasp. I'm just kidding. I didn't level them. They're already leveled. Just kidding, guys. My bad, dude. This is my bad. Alright, Fire Badgers, you got this. I don't... yeah, okay. So now he went Mustangs, which is why I'm happy I actually went range on Fire Badger, so now they're going to be able to stay alive a little longer. Hopefully kill some Mustangs. We just need more chaff. Like ground chaff. Yeah, the Fire Badgers are so just... They're rough, dude. They're rough. Definitely rough. The Wasp, it definitely made it... Okay, hold up. This is actually maybe going to help too. I want to lean in to the Fire Badgers, and I want to support the Fire Badgers more. Let's put a missile device over here. Get rid of that right away. I'm going to siege. I'm not going to poison or anything like that, but I'm going to siege, so I actually lob shots into these... Doing a Mustang. I'm doing a Mustang right here. I'm getting crazy, guys. We're getting crazy. I'm getting crazy, dude. I'm getting bro. Move. I feel like I need charge shot pretty bad. Resupply. Get counter fire. And get range and speed for everybody. Alright, so I have 2 Mustangs as well in the front. I'm playing very, very, very forward. I'm going to probably get anti-missile next round. Because I already feel like this is asking to be missiled. Once he sees this. He's got mechanical division worms. I just want to like lob just blobby plasma grenades into his Mustang line. Definitely think we need charge shot right now, so I can really kill these Raidens the second I lock onto them. Yeah. It's not enough, guys. It's not enough. Yeah. I could have abandoned. So the thing is, this is the thing. I could have abandoned Fire Badger at any point in this game. Because I was doing Fire Badger Void Eye and he just went Raidens. And I wanted to continue it. The Wasp, I feel like, was a very good addition, but I knew it was going to be kind of a one-round thing. Because then it puts a lot of stress on killing the Mustang. And I actually think this works. This whole composition works. If instead of having Fire Badgers, they're just Arc Lights. Just Arc Lights. Just 4 Arc Lights. Not even, this is 3 Fire Badger per Fire Badger squad, which is, it's also 200 cost a piece. But if I just had 4 Arc Lights here, instead of 4 Fire Badgers, I feel like I would have had a much better army. Just with range and elite marksman. Just reach into the Mustangs that way. It's like better Scorpion shots, basically. Just faster. I took the Scorpion because we get 3 at once. It's like a deal, and I'm desperate. Oh, man. Fire Badger, dude. They just suck against giant units so hard. They're so bad. They're so... like, they probably, honestly, I feel like you really need to consider just going Phoenix with a Fire Badger. That's like your option. That way you can actually kill things like that. And then the Phoenix can also help them. You can kill any unit with the Phoenix. And it's like less expensive to do it than it is on a Void Eye because you don't need 3 upgrades to do it. Amplify? Amplify? Hounds? I appreciate that Fire Badger counterfire has HP. I think it was smart, yeah. I agree. I think they need... I think their problem is their HP sucks. So... it helps, but it's rough if they still get one shot. If, you know... you just can't do them against certain things still. I want to see this again. Decreases HP by 20% for napalm. Yeah, anyways. I'll definitely keep trying it more and more and more. Who knows, maybe I even do more of it this game again, and then force Raidens again. And just go Phoenix instead. Or just have really strong Mustangs. Yeah, he's got, honestly, a pretty scary army for me right now. It's not the nicest. But I think I'm probably going to end up just going into like we'll see. I'm just gonna start it up with my hounds. We'll start it off with my hounds here. All right, lots of Void Eyes, Arclights, and Sledgies. That's one of them is also level 2. So we just like don't have any power right now. He also has armor and Arclight, and he has regen Link on Sledge. So this whole army has the ability to tank like crazy. Sounds like a raiding game. It definitely could be for me. Okay, I'll do a Rhino Assault. I was thinking about, there's so many strong options there. So many strong options there. I'm gonna sell the wall. I'm selling the wall. Also gonna get one more crawler pack that just goes in front. And another crawler pack that goes down the back. And I'm not gonna win this round unless this paralyze carries me through the round. It's the only way this is gonna actually have a potential to work. And it might. Yeah, we're banking everything on the paralyze right now. No win for us. Phoenix. Okay. Phoenix are going to be a nice addition here. And if we actually go for... Shit, hold on. I want this to be pretty forward. I want it to be aggressive. I'm thinking about how if I actually do want to genuinely play Fire Badgers here. Let's sell this cannon again. I think we take 2 more. I think we put them like this. And I think if anything, I take reassembly this game on Phoenix. If I force like aerial mode out of him or something. Or he doesn't even have aerial mode. Well, we'll see what we force. Hounds are going to be screwed one more round. Sorry, guys. I don't even know if I'm going to upgrade my hounds because I am going to go for potentially into Fire Badgers again. I want to mess around with a lot of different versions of Fire Badger. I want to feel a game where they feel good to me. He does have EMP on his Phoenix. If our hounds have range and we have some more hounds on left side, we have a really nice board. That way they don't die so fast, and then our Phoenix don't get stuck on so much chaff. Like, do I actually want to go for a super heavy armor and buy a Fire Badger right now and put it on him? Or a leveling device and do it on a Fire Badger and just have him over here? He's going to have a 3rd leveling device. That's what's about to happen. Do I think Fire Badgers are going to keep up with this game? Honestly, no. These things have fucking armor too. I don't think they're going to keep up. think we're gonna have a bad time. This is honestly going to start getting really messy, I think, on this board. It's going to start getting really bad for us. So I feel like I'm going to do something like this. Because I don't like the way this is going to start going for us. I'm actually going to... I'm going to give us Hound's protection with Hound range, and I'm also going to protect them by hacking his army. And making his army turn around and shoot his more durable units. Because my army is not durable at all. My army's pretty flimsy. Yeah, we need a Hound on left side too. Oh boy, guys, these hackers are they're slightly struggling. They're slightly struggling, just a little, just a tad, just a tiny bit. He might take Rhino. I doubt it. Let's take Underground Threat. Let's just be annoying. Get his attention. Take a while to die. Level these Phoenix. I'm gonna get range on these hackers so they can start turning them around right away. I want to protect. The only way I protect myself, the way I was just talking about it, is if I have range, because he's shooting my hounds still, which is really bad, and my hounds are dead before I even start hacking. Let's get another hound over here, just to kill his chaff. I guess we can level the Mustang. Triple intensive training is wild. I know. I'm jealous. I like his board so much more. For you know, he's going arc lights, baby. He's got leveling devices and arc lights. That's like my dream board. It's my favorite one. Yeah, my Phoenix are fucking just sabotaging my hackers pretty hard. It's not the greatest, to be honest. But it's gonna be fine, guys. We're gonna be just fine, dude. I got plenty of things I could be doing right now. This. Get mech rage on hounds. Drop a rhino like over here. No, drop a rhino. No. Drop a rhino right there. Blow up that middle arc light. Just kick his ass, dude. Just land on him and just punch him in the face. Or kill him by landing on him if I can actually getting close enough to do that. Let's get a hound here. Let's get a hacker right there. Let's get another hound here. Let's get a typhoon like right here. No, get a typhoon like right there. Get another typhoon like right here. Okay, go with that. Now he's going into Raidens. Raidens.
Raidens. Nice, I set off the missile in the middle and I killed his big unit. His arc light level 3. Our right side's so compromised though at the same time. Yeah, I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Raiden still really strong. Yeah. It's okay. My composition was a bit wonky. I was doing like a half fire badger. I was talking about going for Phoenix for my fire badger, and then I abandoned it again. But again, I don't really think. Again, if I play fire badger here, it fucking sucks. It's not good there again. Poor badgers. There's no justification for me to ever like you. Training spec, quick supply. See, like Arclight games, boys. Love those. Those make me happy. All right, training specialist. Training specialist, Void Eye, Sledgy versus Arclight Saber. I think I'm gonna go for Fire Badgers here. Again, I'm gonna force it. I'm going to force it. I'm gonna sell off that rapid fire cannon. I'm gonna first round. I'm gonna give my Void Eyes the juice here, so that they're a little bit stronger. How the hell do I want to do my Badgers? Honestly, do I want them to go behind or in front? I think we should back up a little bit. Okay, what is our 8? So maybe up one more. Okay, and then we have a good amount of DPS already. I guess it's gonna be maybe more of like a Fang style as well. More Fang centric. Maybe put one Fang right there. No, I don't like that. Put a Fang over here. Well, that was good so far. That was good so far. Oh yeah. Not bad. A little bit of damage. A little bit of that damage. I don't think this is the round to make a Fire Badger. I'll say that right now. I think this is not anything I want either. I think I'm going to allow my Void Eyes to grow in power and become my anti-air if it gets to that point. I do like that. And my Fangs also will do it as well. So I don't actually want Fortified Overlords. I'm not going to play Overlords. This will be a Fang Fire Badger overall with Void Eyes. I'll probably end up selling my Sledgies at some point, but for now I'm keeping them. I don't think I want to go Rhino. Rhino's too expensive. That's like all my money. And I don't need them with my current comp, I don't think, because this is going to be slow. Shield device? I guess. Get 2 more fangs. Let's get range. Let's get a fang squad on the other side on my tower just to buy me some time. Let's also get a fang squad that goes like right there. Yeah, it has to be forward. Sorry, fangs. Some of you have to be in the front. You have to absorb saber shots for me for a second. It's too heavy. All right, we got a worm. I will level my fangs more in the back though, whenever they level up. I would like them to level up. That worm is really tanky. I need some bigger DPS. Round 2 sandworm. Yikes. Laser sights? I don't feel like his army's so low range. I love laser sights a lot. I would love to put it like on this fang right here, for instance, but I don't think it's time for it. I think we're kind of falling behind. So let's just put it here. Get a wasp swarm, get really aggressive, try to kill his backside. Let's level this void eye. Let's give my void eyes charge shot. Just so whatever they attack, they really kill it. Get another fang over here. Protect my sledge. And maybe like another fang on this side in the middle. I guess I'll get a crawler pack too. Just one. That just gives us a little bit of time. Gets hit by the worm. Vibe, guess what I got to eat tonight? I don't know, dude. What was it? What'd you get? Alright, do it like that. Yeah, have the fangs kill the other fangs. He's got crawlers flanking me. He has fangs on the tower. The oh so delicious Japanese curry. Oh my god. You did? How would you think? What'd you get on it? What was like your toppings? And holy shit, I'm jealous. I want to eat it right now. That guess from Dr. D. Yep. Dude, Japanese curry is so good. My god, it's so good. So, good for you. Happy for you. Sounds like a good night. You had chicken katsu? I had the chicken katsu. Oh, chicken katsu is alright. I don't mind it. I definitely am a meatloaf lover. Oh my god, dude. I mean, at least the place I go to. I love that. It's just like a seasoned ground beef, like hamburger patty almost, but it's like really plump. And it's so, when you cover that shit in curry, oh my god. The seasoning is amazing. I literally open, like, whenever we take it to go, if we don't eat, like, at the actual sit-down restaurant, which we haven't actually in a while. A lot of times we just do it to go nowadays. I treat it like like I used to treat yogurt when I was a kid or something, where, like, I take the lid off and I'm just licking the lid. I'm like, oh my god. This lid has just sweet, delicious curry on it. I have to get every morsel of curry in my mouth that I can. It's so good. It's absolutely amazing. All right, I think this round, again, I kind of want to go Badgers, okay? I want to believe in the Badgers. So I think I'm going to take Phantom Ray. And I think I'm going to put a Phantom Ray, like, right there. I don't think I'm going to keep that Phantom Ray. I think I am going to sell it. I also don't think I'm going to keep the Sledgehammer at this point either anymore. And I think I'm going to start buying Badgers. Yeah, just go stack up. Get closer. Get friendly with your neighbors. I don't want to get counterfire. I'm just going to get 1-1. I'm going to probably go for, like, regen here. I'm going to try to tank through the Vulcan or something. And then just, hopefully I can just kill the Sabertooth quickly with my Void Eye, so they're not really a threat for my Badgers for too long. Hopefully that's how it goes. Nice. The Phantom Ray saved us. Hell yeah. Good job, Phantom Ray. Well done, Phantom Rays. You've earned yourself a cell. I don't want to keep you anymore. You don't have to die now. You can just, you showed up, you won the round, and you evacuated. Alright, we're going to get another Badger here with range. We're going to get 3 Void Eyes over here on the right side. I'm going to get one more upgrade on one of these Voids. We're going to give all these Voids. Honestly, I think I give them air. This army is so scary for ground. Not so scary for air. So we're gonna give our Void Eyes aerial mode. This is the way. This is the way, guys. Aerial, Void Eye, and Fire Badger just gets it done. And now we have this Fire Badger with range that'll hopefully kill all these crawlers. Where when the worm pops up, we can just kill it right away. I love spicy chicken, but katsudon is awesome comfort food. Getting cold here. Yeah, dude, comfort food. When it's cold, something hot is really nice. I agree. I agree. I love spicy myself, but I actually don't eat spicy as much as I used to. Spicy kind of messes me up a little bit. I ate way too spicy for a little while, and I think I made it to where I shouldn't eat spicy for a while. Here's the Raidens again. It's okay. Plumber's on speed dial. Yeah, dude. No, they're like back when I used to eat curry, like, or I still eat it now. I literally ate it like 3 times already in the last like fucking 10 days. My wife and I went on a curry spree again. I might eat it again like tomorrow. But yeah, I was eating like whenever we go there, I would always be ordering, and I went there a lot. I ate specifically Japanese curry, Zen Japanese curry so many times. And I would order like 10s. I'd be like, I'll have a 10. 10. And 10 is like what the maximum of what they offer just on the menu. And then I even was crazy. Sometimes I'd be like, can I have a 30? I want a 15. Where I just ask for extra more over the maximum of what you can just order normally. The 30, some of them honestly were so fucking hot that I could take like 4 bites and my lips were on fire while I'm having to then take another 30 bites to finish the plate. And I kind of, it was so delicious though, but it was definitely not worth it. I think I did damage to my stomach doing that. Because then it like, I kind of fucked myself up a little bit. I started having to put myself on probiotics just so I feel okay. Honestly. It was, I think it was too much for my body to handle. Alright, level up the Void Eyes. Give them range. And give me Fangs again. Fang. 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 No. Fang. Badger. Alright, that's good. I guess I'll do nothing. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Sell the. We should sell off the other sledgehammer soon. The next round. I sold the Wraith this time. Nice, and he flanked me just now, so the Fire Badger's really got it done to get rid of that. Fire Badger, Void Eye, Aerial, doing pretty good. Add Korean barbecue to that diet. Yeah, we definitely don't eat Korean barbecue as much. We went to a Korean barbecue a couple times. I think Korean barbecue is definitely more fun though if you go there with like a group. I'm definitely a group Korean barbecuer as opposed to like just like a date. But it's nice though. Korean barbecue is still really good. Defensive tactics doesn't really matter here. But if I can kill the Void Eyes, then it's good. I'll take it. It seems this honestly makes me feel bad. But I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna level this guy twice. I'm gonna sell off that. See, like now, I actually think that if we go Wasp with Barrier, it could be a good sign, because we'll have Wasp and Fang. That could be a good time for him to be like, oh, I really want to go Mustangs. And if I go Counter Fire, range Fire Badger, maybe I can actually, and I have a high level Fire Badger, maybe, just maybe, I could kill them. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get one more Badger and 3 Wasp. I'm gonna put Wasp kind of like on the tower here, so they're gonna go all over the place. In here, actually. Okay, we could also get Barrier on my Fangs. That's also something we could do. Let's just get Barrier on my Wasp this round. Let's put another Wasp squad like back here. Right side's getting it done. Left side's getting owned. We still don't have suppression shots, which could help. So close. So close. So close. So close. I need to get some range. A free Overlord. I could sell that. I could get a lot of money. I could make a lot of money with that. I could make a lot. I'll sell it. Level up. Actually, my boats have photon emission. I can't really fit them in. That's okay. No photon emission this round. None of that. None of that crap. This round, let's go for counter fire on Badger because I feel like we're going to force Mustangs. Let's go suppression shots on Void Eyes. And let's really try to let's do this. I feel like Mustangs are coming. And if he might make worms in the corners, right? It's very possible. But at least now I can maybe kill his Raidens in the front line before he gets back there. I think a nice Fire Badger crawler flank would be really annoying. Because if we counter fire into his Mustangs, we could kill so many of them. So we'll just go with that for this round. And we'll have another Fire Badger in the middle that just really makes sure wherever he goes, his Mustangs are dead. Okay, he didn't go Mustangs at all, so he's just trying to rely on the Raidens. Oh no, I'm fucking paralyzed! Ah! Ah! What tech does the Raiden have? They have range, fork, chain, and EMP. Laser sight helps a lot. Laser sights help a lot. For my Fire Badger, you know what I'm saying? For my super sweet Fire Badgers. These Fire Badgers are fucking awful. Oh, why do they have to suck so much? Okay, we're gonna take regen so I can also mitigate some of the chain damage. Maybe I'm gonna be able to start taking through this, guys. We have additional defensive tactics active as well. Maybe, you know, maybe. What if my fire badgers actually become pretty sick? What if? What if, huh? What if? I'm gonna take the range. I'm gonna put on this guy, level him up. I'm not even putting it on my air units. I'm putting it on my fire badgers. Double leveling my badger. We do need to get something to kill this worm. It's way too tanky. Let's get another badger down here. Just roast this flank. Let's get ourselves probably a melter, honestly. I hate to say it, but I think it's got to be a melter. I don't know where it is. There it is. It's like I can't find it. I never buy this thing. And let's just get a couple crawler packs that come out and help out. I'll get HP for everybody. I'll actually try to make myself as tanky as possible. Come on, Badgers. Come on, Badgers, you got this. Badgers, you got this, dude. We're gonna give you regen soon, I promise. Tank through that worm. Don't let him kill you. Oh, we got through it. Laser sight, not on the melter is wild. Yeah, this melter is 1 round away from getting sold. It's lucky he even exists in my army right now. Oh, I don't really care about Incendiary Bomb that much because he already has 4 Vulcans roasting all my fangs anyways. So we can make this melting point have more HP. And I could give it energy absorb. So now this thing has 100,000 health, and whenever it locks onto the worm, it'll heal itself back up. And it has a chance to level. Let's get regen on my badgers. On my badgers. Let's get a crawler pack in front of my fire badger over there, just so like he doesn't get to like instantly kill me with a Raiden. Let's get a couple wasp as well over here, so that again he doesn't just get to instantly kill me with a Raiden. Let's get another crawler pack. I know he has the possibility of fire this round, but you know, if he burns me, guys. Get damage for everybody, and let's go. Let it go. Yeah, who cares? He's already lighting me on fire. With Vulcans every round anyways, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But now we have regen, so we're actually taking through a lot of the Vulcan damage. And we're actually killing his tower. With these fire badgers, because they're getting hit by the chain. That's pretty sick. GG. It's working, baby. Yep. They got to a point. They did get to a point. The badgers on the side actually, like, chain and fork. Fork is kind of scary, but chain, the fact that it makes whatever does chain do less damage makes it less intimidating to the badger itself, because it's only going to be doing like 4k damage, and I have 10k health on these things, and they have regen. So badgers as a marginal troll against Raiden is pretty funny. Yeah, dude, it's hard. Raiden's pretty strong. I'll say that. It's pretty hard. Maybe Fire Badger. It just needs to go with air units. Maybe that's the real thing about it. Maybe that's the play. You just got to go air plus Badger. Don't go ground plus Badger. Go air plus Badger and just chaff. Maybe that is the play. I did have a lot of fangs too, to be honest. I had a shitload of fangs. Gojo? Hi. Come sit with me. Yes. I know, I love you. I love you. Trading spec. I think trading spec is also just really good for Badger. I think Badgers kind of have like, maybe I'll view seriously view Badgers as I view Arclights, where it's like they're all right, honestly, but when you get a leveling device, they become so much better. They become so much. You unlock their potential. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do. I also think it was kind of nice that we weren't on the line. I feel like I actually like Badgers more off the line, to be honest. Maybe. So I can let him just, like, his crawlers can bleed out a bit more. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. This is what I feel like I'm gonna do. This is what my game's gonna look like. I'm opening up with Void Eyes and Mustangs and cannons. Obviously, I have to have cannons. I'm selling my cannons, then I'm selling my Mustangs. I'm going to take whatever drops I can to fill in artificial tanks in my army. Like tanky things, most likely. It could be chaff tanky as well. And then we'll Fire Badger out again, just like last time. And I'll try to just get through this. And we'll hit an early aerial Void Eye. Maybe that'll be my first upgrade with Void Eye. Maybe I would like the style a lot. Maybe also I can focus on maybe taking anti-air as well. Like better range than aerial Void Eye, like Marksman or Phoenix or something. Again, just early game, so that I don't find myself in a situation where he goes Raiden right away. And then I just die. I do think Void Eyes can beat Raiden as long as we have investment. Okay, Wasp is good. But it costs 50. Which I don't like. Sledgehammer is good. And it's free, which I do like. I only need 200. So if I take this, I'll go to... yeah, it's fine. Let's just do this. Take the Wasp. Take the Wasp. It's all good. It's all good. Put it there. Sell off the cannon. Or no, sell off the wall, sorry. Get 2 Void Eyes. Put them like here. Put them like here. Okay. Yeah. No, up one. Okay, aerial specialist, all of them. So now my Void Eyes are all flying. And we'll start filling out the board with Chaff Badger tanking. Chaffy Badgers. Alright, he took Wasp as well. I'll kill them with my Void Eye. I might not kill them in the middle, but I will kill them over time. I mean, maybe this is a good combination of just like forcing aerial Void Eye early. Maybe it's actually sick. Maybe it's so sick, dude. Okay, let's do a heavy armor. Sell the cannon. Make a Badger. Level it. Put it on left side. It's fine. There's crawlers all over the place. We'll do a level 2 Badger on left side. We'll do a level 1 Badger on the right side. And we'll get a Fang squad. That goes in front of my level 2. Just so I, actually, do I like that? No, put it behind the tower. Put it behind the tower. It's okay. The Void Eyes do move a little bit faster than my Badgers. Hopefully we can... we're probably going to die to the Saber over here. If I put the fangs in front, they're gonna die to the Arclight so easily. Sorry, just do that. We're gonna be selling the Mustangs. Maybe not. Should I? He's got Aerial Specialist Wasp. He actually went Wasp. I could keep the Mustangs and just go ranged and aerial now and actually just keep them. And just get a third one in the middle. Say fuck it. Why not? Just kill the Wasp with that, of his. I was going to sell Mustangs, but not anymore. Since he's actually upgrading Wasp. These Fangs are actually going to town on those Wasp that I just made. We might actually win the round because of that. Because we're killing off... The Void Eyes are still alive and they're able to like just sit here and do free damage. We're going to get double paralyzed, which sucks. So I'm probably dead. I'm not going to kill this stuff fast enough. Badger, badger, badger. Badger, 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 badger. Badger, 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 badger. No repair kit. I have regen already. It's not worth it. Shield airdrop is not worth it either, I don't think. Actually, yes it is. He doesn't have a saber tooth in the middle. Put it there. Mustang right there. Aerial specialist on my Mustangs. Level my Void Eye. Get another Fang squad. Put it here. Okay, we'll now kill all of his Wasp with my Mustangs, and then this middle barrier will protect my Mustang. They're the only ground unit going here, so this barrier is literally for the middle Mustang. For now. Maybe we need a snake. No snakes. No snakes. I don't want no snake. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Mustang's gonna go hard. Come on, Mustangs! He has range as well now on Wasp. So he's really going Wasp. The Stangs are being distracted. Yeah, he's got little crawler flanks in there. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Let's get an absorption module. Let's get another Fire Badger. Put it like right here. Give this thing an absorb. Give this thing a level. Level my my Mustang. Do not level my Wasp. I don't need to do that. I'm gonna get 2 more Badgers that kind of like go in front of the Mustangs here. I'm going to be getting range on them eventually, so they'll reach the flank even easier when they have that. That's whenever I take that. But I think this round is going to be nice. We're not actually playing Wasp at all. Wasp are just... I'll make more and I'll get barrier on them if he goes for Raiden. But it doesn't seem like he wants to play Raidens right now. So overall, we're good. Let's take... Just take damage, I guess. We'll just kill everything faster. I think crawlers actually would be pretty decent with my board. That would come out and just like get some saber shots. Give my Badgers a little bit more time to stay alive. Or maybe I don't care, because Void Eyes will kill them. Maybe the trick is to not give a shit. Maybe that's the code. Or how it's done there. I'm gonna get the paralyzed. We're gonna win the round. We're fine. My Void Eyes win. And I'm happy the fire badgers are staying alive because it's just XP for them too. So that's nice. I want them to level up. I want to see fire badgers feel not bad. A fortress for free. A fortress for free. I don't need it. I don't need it. I honestly have the DPS to kill anything here, and if he goes marksman as well, I do think chaff beats that either way. As long as I can, like, if I get range on these void eyes as well, I'll be reaching these arc lights and stuff even further. It'll be nice. If I had a fortress, it would die to the saber, but if I put it in middle, it would definitely not die. It would just tank the arc lights. Here, let's do this. Let's take the sledgehammers and let's sell one. Let's put one like right here. Like, just put it right here. Have this thing come out and just like tank the arc lights and just get in front for these guys. And I'll just keep upgrading what I already have. I'll give my Mustangs range this time so they really kill the wasp from very far away so they don't ever have to really worry about the arc lights. And then we'll get ourselves... I think we get ourselves chaff, honestly. Get ourselves a crawler pack. Do a crawler pack. Maybe actually backline crawlers, to be honest. Alright, let's get a range now on Badger as well. I'll worry about range on Void Eyes soon. He's got Aerial Specialist Marksman. Okay. Well, our Fire Badger just got a lot better. So this is also really good. Our Mustang's also got a lot better. Why is he so terrified of your Void Eyes and one Wasp? I think it's because he's just looking at his army and he's going, what do I need? I think he thinks that he has ground under control because Arclight Saber is really strong already and he has a lot of crawlers. So he's probably like, or some crawlers, he's got 5. So he's probably thinking to himself like, okay, my Wasp keep dying and I can't kill the Void Eyes. So now I need another thing that can kill the Void Eyes. And I don't think he's willing to sell his Wasp because there's such an investment. I think he's in the mindset of, I'm just going to eventually get Elite Marksman and try to protect them. Which is sometimes what I do. So I feel like I understand that mentality, if that's actually what he's doing. And maybe he's going to buy a spell and cast an Ion Blast at me. Because he's like, I need to survive. Gotta get rid of this guy. He's in my face. Let's give... cancel that device on that guy. Let's give another Fire Badger to the right side. And let's put another device on this guy. Level him up as well. Level the Mustangs. Sell the Sledge. Level the Void Eyes. Give the Void Eyes range this round. So everyone has great range. Do another barrier like here. Let's get a couple fangs. So that we don't just like instantly get hit by like these ranged sabers right away. So have some fangs take the hits for us. Let's get... I guess we just get damage. Why not? Just send it. Get even stronger. I want to have regen Fire Badgers here right now, but I don't think it's the time still. But I feel like that's like the style of Fire Badger I like the most. Is one that actually tanks. But we're leveling them up this way, so they're becoming things that can eventually tank this way as well. Which is also kind of nice. By having them more as like a DPS right now, and having whatever chaff we have tank. So close. It's really, really close. Another intensive? Okay. I'm going to send it. I have a level 4 big boy over here. I'm going to give him field maintenance and counter fire. We're going to send it hard on our Badgers this round. So this thing now has 43,000 health, and it's a regen beast. We have 2 health leeching absorb module fire badgers with also their own personal regen. We have so much healing on this board. It's kind of crazy. So we should probably consider really looking at getting a fire badger, or getting a Farseer. Excuse me, holy shit. Maybe want to consider looking at a Farseer. Let's get 2 more crawlers just for this round, and let's get range. Look at that super crawler. It's going 3-way. All right, send it. Feel good. He also has regen himself, so I probably should think about getting charge shot like next. We're not really killing his sabers. I like this. We're both trying to tank. I got badger tanks, he's got saber tanks. We're tanking through it. Oh, badger on right side leveled up, so that's really nice. All right, let's do this. I think we... My Mustangs will kill the wasp, no problem. My Mustangs are also very vulnerable to die, so problem. Let's try and protect that a little bit. Maybe back a tad. Alright. Level up my badger on the right side twice. Level up my void eye. Let's worry about charge shot and we really need to worry about acid that could be happening. That's gonna be rough if it does. I don't have enough money right now to really or I could sell this. I could unlock Farseer and make 1 Farseer, but that doesn't really do anything for me right now. I think we're gonna prepare for Farseer next round. I don't think I'm gonna lose this game overall right now. I think I'm just gonna take like one fang on each side of the middle, so they come up a little bit late. Buy me late chaff for like marksman saber shots after I kill a lot of his Mustangs and stuff. I do like that his sabers have range and his Mustangs are compromised because of that. I actually can kill the Mustangs quite heavily. Let's get a range upgrade. Let's get an HP upgrade. No resupply. Okay. Get in the barrier, Mustangs! Don't die! Oh! Goodness, dude. Scary. Nice for killing the wasp. Round's looking good. We also have way more DPS on our Void Eye this time. They hit a lot harder. Okay. I don't have Ignite on my Fangs. I don't have Ignite on my Badgers. I do have Ignite on Vulcan, but I don't really want to buy this. Photon Emission would also counter what I'm doing too. I think I'm just going to try to heal through what he's doing. Like, I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to try to be the bigger tank. That's what oh my god, I could also just light him on fire right now for so cheap. This would be kind of gross. A lot of my army is Fang based. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, good night. Any units that are not big. Crawlers are all dead. They were kind of dead anyways, but it's whatever. That was really cheap. Not a big investment. I don't think I need to level the Mustangs anymore. I'll be honest. These Mustangs are good enough. I do think I need a couple. Where are you? A couple of Farseers. Get a Farseer like right there. Get another one like right here. Get a mobile beacon. Move this guy to the right, just a tad, at the start of the round. And this Farseer should be able to hit most of these guys with a mission. What if I went scanning radar? No, I should do a mission. Take range for everybody. Put a shield over here. And let's level up another Badger. Let's level you up again. Another Badger powerhouse in here. He's also going for his own oil on me. So we're just lighting this board on fire right now is what's happening. We both want it. But we have really, really golden plated tanky Badgers, so they're definitely not dying. Or they were not dying. Now they kind of are. Yeah, the Saber aren't dying. They're too tanky. So I have to get something that can kill them. There's a lot of things we could do. But what do I want to do is the question. Improve fortresses. Another mobile beacon. Honestly, I love this as an option. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is one of my favorite things in this game right now. Just putting that there. I'm giving it that. And then let's give it this. Yep. Sounds about right. Alright, now it's level 2 and it has... Put it here. And have this thing like... literally walk across the board and just beat every single big saber-tooth off the board. Alright, we'll do that. I think we can sell off something we don't need. I genuinely don't think I need the Phantom Rays. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're kind of whatever. He put, like, crawlers and also he has oils. I don't know if he had those already when I did this choice. If he did, I'm fried. Oh, it's okay. There we go. Get move speed. There. Oh, we got all our upgrades and we got move speed. Happy. This mountain's gonna go crazy. This mountain's about to go crazy. Yo, that oil though. There we go. Move. Move out of there, bro. Get the fuck out of there. There we go. Now you're getting that range you like. A little close. But he made it. He made it through. Oh my god, that oil. GG. That oil right here that just didn't get ignited. Oh my god. I was just standing in this weird spot with these sabers for such a long time. He almost died. So our boy finished his jog, yeah. He was a form of DPS that just waved across the whole board. So he could kill all the... Like, if he gets to actually shoot at a saber with all of his shots, he'll kill it in, like, 2 volleys. He hits so hard if they all stack up. Do all units that are ranged shoot on the move when beaconed? Yes, they do. If a target is within their range radius, they will shoot at it if they're moving as well. And it will be the same attack speed. It does. There's like no downside. The only downside is if it's moving and let's say it moves away from a good fight, it could be bad for you then. Then you lose your advantage if you do it poorly or if you make it waste time and do nothing. Like if you have it run a direction that doesn't make sense and you're like trying to do something with it, but it's just simply running and doing nothing to help the fight. And then the rest of your units are dying, it could be, you know, it could actually be worse for you to use it. But yeah, there's no downside for a unit to run otherwise. like specifically for its power. Speed. Speed's nice, dude. Speed is nice. We'll take speed. If the beacon path touches an enemy unit, they will stop to shoot things in their range instead of strafing. This is true. If their path, and for anyone that doesn't know what that means, specifically on a mobile beacon, the path is not the whole beacon. It's wherever the unit is, where it's going. So if my Fang is there and it's running to the right and a steel ball runs in this way, the Fang will stop because the steel ball's in their way. But if it goes like this and it comes in behind and it goes within the beacon, the Fangs will still run away from it. The only way it stops is if something is blocking where they're going, or if they're within melee range where they stop running because something is on top of them. Whenever something gets on top of them, they also stop. So like if a crawler is on you, they won't just keep running because it's too close to them, which considers it in their path, in their way, which is how that works. For anyone that wasn't or was confused. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. Cheerio. There we go. Oh, great greetings right there. All right. I got 2 hounds. I got 3 fangs, and I got 2 balls, and I know what to do with them. One's gonna take the cannon, and then 2 of them are gonna go and support this push. Maybe not on that wall. Maybe on the flank, honestly. Oh my god. I have my glasses on, so I can't say I need to put on my glasses, but I actually thought that was the small cannon. I didn't even look over there. I was like, oh, there's a small cannon there. That's why I'm putting the balls in the front. Fog of War was blinding me. You know, it was too dark. Someone turned the lights off, so I couldn't tell. The same reason why I walk slow at night when I have to go to the bathroom and it's dark, so I don't somehow step on Gojo, because he likes to walk between my legs in a zigzag pattern every time I touch the floor. He's like, he likes to walk between my legs and rub his shoulders on my shins and stuff. He's like, hey, hi, watch your step, go slow. All right. Anti-interference is pretty sick, dude. Pretty sick. What a card. It's also free. Wow, what a deal. What a deal. I don't want to pay for really expensive fortresses. That doesn't sound fun. Sounds expensive. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna skip. Honestly, I don't want any of this. I'm gonna sell the wall because I skip and I'm just gonna ignore right side again. I'm gonna get 2 more hounds here that are just gonna be able to like shove out these Mustangs. I'll get like slightly into the flank a little bit so I can really hit those Mustangs hard. Okay, he's in the flank too. Oh my god. He also put a level 2 hound in the flank right away. Damn, dude. I mean, he's elite spec, so it makes sense, right? It makes sense. I understand why. Arc lights are really, really, really good. Sabers are also really good, just for how much of a headbutt this is. Saber probably better. Saber probably better. Yeah, okay. Here's how we do this. Boom. Bang. Boom. Bang. Bongo. Bing. There we go. 4 fucking sabers with secondary armament and also the ability with just a good attitude as well. All right. We'll level up these hounds next round. Sorry, hounds. That was an expensive saber round. And he chose Arclights. So that's good because I was afraid of this if I chose Arclights because the sabers can tank them. And then the Arclights don't do anything while all the hounds die. So that's great for us. And secondary armament is like almost as good as an Arclight when it's versing hounds because it just kills half the squad right away. All right, really close round. Let's keep it going, dude. Let's keep it going. Firepower? Subsidized balls? I think we take firepower, and I think we actually play Fang game here for real too. Fangs will be my anti-air in this army. I think I get Fang range this round. I think we get one more hound here. And I think we get a crawler pack right there. No. Do it here. It's okay. I want it like not really forward. I don't want to put it in the front and have it die to hounds right away. I think having it here would be actually not bad, to be honest, because we actually block the cannon there. To be fair, maybe that's actually the better play right there. That way the steel balls don't get hit so hard right away. This is gonna definitely incentivize a missile. I feel like. Put it one to the right. There we go. Less incentivization, because now he doesn't clip the balls. Alright, there's a hacker in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a hacker. He's gonna hack us. Change your passwords, everybody. Everyone change your passwords. He's hacking. Got through it. Sorry, Saber. Got to put you down. You don't know what you're doing anymore. You're like a zombie. It's for your own good, so you don't hurt anyone else. All right. Nice round for us. Nice round for us. We got a Raiden in play. Okay, he's going hacker. I could go worms. I already have anti-air fangs. All right, that's what we're doing. Worm is going to go clean the board up. Yo, Worm, it's time to clean the board up. Clean up that board. Hound level. Fang level. Ball level? I could sell the balls. I really don't need the balls at this point. That much. Especially if I start going worms. Alright, balls, you're out of here. Sorry. You're done, boys. Nice knowing you. Get another crawler pack, like right here. I kind of want to just take anti-missile right now, because I feel like I do not want to be missile deviced. I don't want to lose momentum right now. I don't want to let these hounds start leveling, and I don't want to let him start like getting a foothold. So I'm actually going to make sure he just doesn't missile like engagements here. And instead, I'm going to missile him. I'm going to start making sure I really win these engagements. Like, I'm going to be like, hey, you need to worry about these things. They're annoying. Enjoy missiles to the face. And now that I have anti-missile, I'll get also more protection for my units in the front here that are just going to be holding the line. Let's get one tower upgrade on right side, just in case. He has a Raiden in the flank. I killed the Raiden. I still have a worm on right side. If I don't level my sabers anymore, I could just play a worm game here and just have the worm always level by winning the round at the end. Oh no. That's the worst time to fucking get paralyzed. No! Oh, no! No! A barrier is pretty nice. I don't think if I play Worm Game 2, I don't really have the money for this. So let's get a barrier. Let's sell off this ball. Let's put another barrier manually right there. Let's just level my sabers all to level 2 and chill out. Let's level that Fang. Let's get burrow maintenance. And let's get 2 more worms that come out the right side. He does have a raid in here, which is scary in a way. Let's get a resupply and let's get a crawler back myself that goes like right there. Just so I have, you know, some assistance here. Yeah, it has to be closer. Alright, so our hounds will be killing crawlers before ours go in there. These crawlers will be taking the rated hits. Hopefully, we get rid of it nice and easy. I think that's good. I don't want a missile. This is not the last round of the game. I want to save my money. I want more money. Give me the money. Give me the money. I need it. I think when Fangs get Mechanical Rage, this whole fight changes again. I'm watching how the tempo is going, and yeah, our Fangs having Rage here, it makes us actually get through, and I think we actually beat his army before the Paralyze. I think we'll still be standing when the Paralyze happens, instead of the worms having to clean up. Oh, hello. I don't think I need range. I think a shield is nice on the front worm. I think that's kind of sick. Alright, let's get a resupply. Let's get rage on my fangs. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna get one more Fang, just in case an air unit survives. Right, we have a Fang that's gonna actually push forward. This is really nice, actually. The Fang's also gonna lead the charge for the worms on the right, so we'll be able to get rid of a lot of the chaff so we don't get stuck on worms with the hacker hacking us. These worms are also very strong right now. They're quite good. Oh my god. Oh my god, GG. GG! Oh boy. The aggressive fangs were not doing it, I guess. This definitely, I think this puts us like more into a compromised position. He does it too, but I think maybe with I thought we were gonna have a better engagement than we did. There's just too much. There started becoming too much shit in the way, and we don't really have like he's got so much density here with like these mech rage hounds that are all level 2. They're one-shotting my crawlers, and then he's just instantly compromising my sabers, and nothing really kills my sabers on this side. Fangs aren't strong enough to like we don't have enough of them really to punish whatever else I have. And as soon as they're dead anyway, like as soon as the sabers are dead, our fangs and hounds are going down so fast. Sabers they're getting yoinked. Yep. That's like the downside that you have if you play really forward. Oh yeah, Yo, Neon Fine Line, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Much love. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, GG. GG. Good game. Good game. Alright. Training spec, guys. Training spec. Also, you know, Neon Fine Line Vibu gift for you, bro. Thank you so much. You gifted a sub, and you don't even have one yourself. You're so generous. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I use ad block. I see. No worries. All right. Void eyes, baby. I don't need it. To be okay, you know what? We haven't done this all day. I've been avoiding these guys. Sorry, Arclights. This is probably my last game of the day as well, guys. I think I'm getting pretty hungry. Want to eat something, and it's past 10. It's Boomer Vibu bedtime. I definitely had a long day today, but I had a nice stream though. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys got to enjoy the podcast. I also have to edit that out, so I should probably stop because yeah, it's already kind of late. After this game, I mean. But much love, everybody. I'm gonna put a. Actually, fangs go like this. I like this better. Go like that. Alright. Those balls are so dead. One Arclight survives to kill all the crawlers, and so does the cannon. Maybe my balls can skip. No, they're all dead. Yeah, we lose the round. We just need chaff. Those are such aggressive sabers in the front. No more feeling out helicopters for tonight? There's always a chance. There's always chances of everything. There's always a chance. A strike hound. What the fuck, dude? Now I'm going hound suddenly, guys. This is a hound game. We could have my Arclights and my Fangs be my sources of anti-air and just helping chaff clear. And this could be a hound carry at this point now. I'm not even kidding. I feel like, why not? I feel like this could be really strong. This is now my... It's basically like, this is my DPS. So I want these to be locking on to his sabers. Or his Arclights or whatever. What have you. Alright, we will be getting range, and that'll give us range to get on them even faster in the future. But for this round, we'll just do this. We'll try to... This is going to be kind of scary. I don't think this is going to be good. But for this round, we need chaff pretty bad. But yeah, we'll see. Come on, strike hounds. Come on, strike hounds. Some of them are still alive in the fangs. They're mixed in. Yeah, we killed one saber. If I get range on them, they don't die. And if I get crawlers, then my balls also don't die. Alright, additional deployment is sick. Let's take that. No improved wasp. We have anti-air fangs. Get 2 crawler. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, guys. Holy... Oh my god, it's all coming together. Oh my god. I do think the saber will shoot at my crawlers instead. Because they're in a direct line of it. So, they're closer. Let's also level this specific hound right here. Let's sell the cannon. Let's get range on hounds. This hound's level 2 that's bursting into this right saber really hard. And let's get a crawler pack as well that goes like right here, I guess. Help out these steel balls. And also, if we put it below it, it's harder for him to mobile beacon it down. Come on, hounds, burst! Oh boy. They're not bursting enough. We need more chaff. We don't have enough chaff in there. Oh, too much. Okay. Oh, wasp. Rhino on the right side. Okay, we're gonna do rhino on the right side. We're selling the wall this round. I'll do a rhino pack like right here. I'll do another one like right here. We're just gonna really ram the right side pretty hard. I'm gonna sell these. I'm not keeping them. This game. I think we take mech rage on my hounds. I really want these things to be getting it done. And I think I'm gonna take one more round of it, like right here. Yeah, like that. I'm just gonna get like a lot more burst in this spot. Get another crawler. Get more chaff coming out. Guys, we need a barrier here whenever a spell comes up for sure. This is very dense. But this is also, like, how good is this going to be? I feel like these hounds are going to crush. They can. We just need to get on those arc lights and the save. Like, really, the arc light would be so nice to get on top of. And now we have the 2 rhinos on the right side that'll try to get us a paralyzed really fast. Come on, boys. Push the tower. Save us. Yes. We still have 2 fangs alive. They're going to win the round. Come on, fangs. You got that DPS. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. A Vulcan descent. That's fine. Sell off a rhino. We don't need it. Get 2 fangs. Give them range. Level my hounds. Level this hound again, specifically. Level the arc light, level the fang. Get a crawler pack again. Put a crawler pack right there. Okay. And go with that for this round. Take damage. Alright, here we go again. Yeah, that's a huge Vulcan, by the way. It's gonna pull a bunch of chaff away. The Hound Fang together are getting it done. Together, they're getting it done. And it's like a cheap board. It's overall pretty cheap. We have to absolutely get a barrier now. So that's mandatory. I'm going to sell the Rhino again. Laser sights. I think we take a laser sight. I think we put it on this guy. I want to reach that saber like instantly. Level up. Level up. Get a barrier for these guys. Sell this Rhino. Alright, we're gonna do something similar on the other side again. I'm gonna get ready to start pushing the other side of the board. I'm just gonna make this like a unison board. Let's get Mech Rage on my Fangs too now. I like this composition so far. I want to see how far we can go with this. I feel like it could be pretty good. Wouldn't it be bad if you got Stormcrawlers into you? No, I don't think so. I could just get anti-missile devices and they don't even require a deployment. Or I could just make more crawlers and run through them fast. My units having Mech Rage are actually not scared of Stormcrawlers much at all. Only if I have to stand in a concave while he like explosives my concave. But as long as I have like enough crawlers that always take the shots, it's not too scary. The Vulcans are kind of scary. I should really consider getting armor on my hounds at this point, just so I can like hold them. Or I have to like make something bigger that can also kill them. Farseer? Wraith is pretty nice. He might take the Farseer because a Wraith is in this list. Also, my own Farseer is pretty nice. It's damage and I could give it Scanning Radar. I'm gonna do Scanning Radar actually. Give it Scanning Radar. Everybody here gets range. Level up. Let's do sell off these balls. Let's get armor on hounds. Let's get hounds situated on the left side of the board here. Start getting this push going up on the left or on the right side, I mean, and we'll get some crawlers in front that bait missiles out. But now I have armor hounds, which they're still gonna get crapped on by sabers, but they can at least tank the Vulcans for a little while. Did Farseer burst tech get nerfed out of the meta? I don't know. I don't see it that often myself, honestly. I don't see it too often. Yeah, we don't have a tank still. These hounds are struggling to be tanks at this point with Vulcans here. But how's the leveling looking? We got some levels. Advanced power system is good. Okay. That's a start. If we sell off these balls, I think we get another hound right here. that helps with this area. He's got Scorching Fire. I think we get 2 crawlers over here. Again, just to like not allow missiles to hit me. And I think we get a farce here on the right side as well. Give me range for everybody. Let's take another damage upgrade for everyone. Let's get range and speed for everyone. Do a resupply. Let's give our fangs armor-piercing bullets. So we just try to get as aggressive as we can with it. And I'll do shields, HP for everybody. Okay, dude, let's go. Come on, fangs. Give me the extra pump I need here to be able to get through these. I want to believe we can make this work. These poor fangs on left just instantly get roasted. You know, I want to believe I can beat a Vulcan, guys, and not have to just not play what I'm doing anymore. Or how? Let's see how good Assault Hound really is. But it's getting crapped on. These new Vulcans with their blue flame fucking graphic that goes really fast. They're kind of crapping on me. And the Hounds are at this point just getting outscaled. GG. The Hounds are getting outscaled. I don't have enough HP. If I were able to keep the Vulcans at level 1, it would be a different story. Or if I had EMP and had any way to actually apply it to the Vulcan really fast, like EMP Armor Void Eye or something, then maybe. But yeah, it was interesting though. I definitely don't feel like that was the best. Like I feel like if I would have played Assault Hound as more of a support to like Worms or something like that in that game, that would have been better. I just kind of wanted to see if how well the Hounds would do in that situation. I felt like it was awful. It was pretty awful. I'll probably try it again in the future, but I didn't like that at all. I felt like that was very weak. I felt like my board had like some momentum early for a moment, but then it just fell apart. It became very awful. Hounds can't carry like that well anymore. Just the current day and age of Mechabellum, I feel like Hounds have a hard time carrying sometimes when certain things exist. You really need to help them. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. I'm going to call it there for myself. Yeah, I will be back again tomorrow, though. So that's going to be all tonight. Vibe. Thank you, Vibe. Yo, thank you, Big Bylon. Vulcans got level 2 right in the first round that they showed up. No, I know. Stuff like that definitely screws you. You're just screwed. Like, it's hard to make a difference there. But that is something you got to be, like, if I were to do that again, it's something I have to be careful about. If I don't have an answer to a Vulcan and it's that stacked with Hound Fang. The only way that would also work is if my Arclights had armor and my Arclights were in front. And my Arclights were high level because they were from the start. And like by then, I did have a level 3 Arclight on left side. And if I just only took armor on Arclight, it could also work with that too. But honestly, I'm not willing to put armor on my Arclight. I'm not doing that. My Arclights need to be a EMP range elite marksman and aerial spec. They have to. If I had to drop aerial spec, I could see that happening. I could see that happening because I do actually think I do play more Fangs nowadays for anti-air when I'm cheap. But either way, who knows? Maybe I will. Maybe someday I will just remove anti-air. But yeah, either way, I'll be back again tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Have a good day. I will consider the Arc Raiders thing, but not tonight at least. I won't look at it tonight, but I got to edit now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. Peace, guys.